Hello. Remember me? I'm that guy who does the long elite streams. Well, I don't know how long this one's going to be. Maybe not that long, but I keep saying that, don't I? Mr. Gray, welcome, sir. Good evening to you. Do you know what? I was talking to a guy today on a different stream, and his name, part of his name has got the word pork pie in it. And I was on the chat and I told him, go away, because every time you show up, I want a pork pie and I'm hungry. And he said, my wife tells me that I make really good pork pies. And I said, oh, really? I know a guy who also, yeah. So I think I might have found your soulmate somewhere. I'll have to hook you up, put you in touch. Commander Selim, welcome. Good day. Okay, guys, so I have some news. It's Elite Dangerous related news, particularly revolving one of my accounts. But don't worry, it's all good. It's all good. It's for the better. Yeah, I think so. Unless you're a old-fashioned purist that prefers playing everything the classical way, this is good stuff. We'll get into that in a minute. Right. So I just want to do a few things here. I've got some, what's the word, housekeeping to do. So I thought I'd stream it. Right. So as dark as it is, you are looking at my Caspian, which has had a little bit of a paint job, as has my Nomad. But we'll get to that as well. We'll get all to that. First, oh, this used to be, remember this used to be just blackness? There was nothing here. And you always thought, oh, I could jump. It's not blackness anymore. Okay. Oh, I hate that fisheye lens look. Ooh, it's very disturbing. Is that the launch pad we came in on? What the hell? Looks kind of cool. We can't go beyond it, but I like it. Better than nothing. This is the livery that I got awarded with the CG. This is the Fox's Glacier Mint livery. No, it's the Caspian Glacier, however you guys want to pronounce that. I'll get you the proper name in just a second. Community goal. Beyond Glacier. Beyond Glacier. I don't know. What's the British way of pronouncing it? I'll have to go back to Attenborough. Here at the North Pole we see the glaciers. Is it glaciers? Anyway, Beyond Glacier, that's what this is. So I earned it, so I stuck it on, and this is what it looks like. I like the blue color, very nice. It reminds me of a certain thing I have with 4 wheels on it. Why can't I go any further? Oh, it's stopping me there. The camera's stopping me. That's bizarre. Yeah. It's not quite the same blue as my car, but it's... Why are we stopping here? Oh, I'm on foot. Okay, I'm on foot. Yeah, ooh, TV screen. It looks like a news studio in there. BBC News. Pay your license fees. No, don't. Right. Forget it. Okay, so that's that. Let me just get back in the ship a second. Doo-doo-doo. My God, it's a long walk, isn't it? Jesus. Okay, so if I come out here, now we've got the full camera range. Yes. Speed up camera. Yeah, now we've got it. Now we got it. Okay. So I've also changed the livery of El Nomad. Oh, I think I may have done Scarab as well. Yeah, the Scarab's got the chrome paint job with white lasers. I don't know. I just want it to be different. And then the Scorpion has the red because I already have a green frog. I didn't want to go with the black. And the tactical white wasn't that much different from the default, as you can see. Well, that's more like a brownie color. Maybe it is. Tactical white actually would suit the what's it called? The Caspian. It would suit the Caspian now, I think. Oh, this is what the galvanized paint jobs look like now. Same as before, right? So I don't know. Red, white. White's easier to spot, but okay. I'll stick with red for now. Weapon color red to go with it. And Nomad, I bought. Did I buy it? I did. Cliffhanger red. I don't know. I like the look of the specular highlight there. The nice glinty red. It looked kind of cool. And you know, in that view where you can spin it around, kind of look nice. I've got the Nomad decals on it. But with the CG, this was the livery that they gave you. The Canyon Runner Deep Blue. And I like it. But I also like this freaking red. But this matches, well, my Caspian's white and blue. But it's probably more this. It's probably more closer to that. What do you guys think? This is actually more of a purple. It says deep blue, but it's a bit purpley to me. I like the red though. Oh, there's a chrome one? Is there a chrome livery for this? Where? Where? How? What? Or you mean? Or are you talking about the Scorpion? I like this red though. Yeah, this is the one we got with this thing. The other thing we got with the CG was the Falcon de Lacy livery. It's not up to much. So we got the Nomad things on each side and stuff, but the Falcon de Lacy livery is just simply that. The bird coming down to grab somebody's nuts, probably. Some unsuspecting squirrel. You know what I meant. Yeah. Caspian Owners Club. There's no point in me putting that on here because I've already got one on the Caspian. Yeah, so, you know, that's the rewards, the decal and the two liveries and the 120 million, which I did actually get. I did stay in the top 50, so... Backer decals, I don't know what that is. But hi, Mandy World and Grumpy Northman. Sorry, Grumpy Northman. I was watching somebody stream yesterday. A girl sim racing in Le Mans Ultimate, doing pretty well. And yeah, she was wait, she was from Newcastle, like, you know? Geordie? Aye. I could... Yeah, the accent's a giveaway, I mean, yeah, you could tell. Okay, so guys, what I've done is... In here, I have a new loadout, because we already created one for the Dominator operations. I've now got Maverick operations, right? But I could have chosen for the primary weapon, I could have chosen the Aphelion or the Karma. I chose the Karma. It's probably going to run out of bullets quicker, but it's very effective. They both are, but this one, it's rapid fire, and it's, yeah, hence the need for more ammo. But, excuse me, but for, oh, I'm talking about north of England. North of England, though. Yeah, not north of Britain. So I had a choice of secondary weapon, and it was either, it really either boiled down to the Tormentor, the Zenith or Zenith, and the P15. Now I already had this one already up to grade 5. It already has an engineering mod on it, which is stowed reloading. Okay, now I'm kind of happy to have that. I could have, if I was picking four engineerings myself, I probably wouldn't have gone with stowed reloading, but it's on there, so I have chosen the other 3, what we're going to put on there, and I already have the materials for them. Now this little Zenith at grade 5 is quite, it packs a little bit of a punch, whether you're shielded or not. And so on this one, I am going to be fitting headshot damage. Right? It's a pew pew. It'll give me a chance to aim at the heads or head height and get some headshot damage in there. So along with the stowed reloading, we will be adding headshot damage, magazine size, because I think that's a necessity, and not hip fire accuracy, because I tend not to fire from the hip. I tend to aim. So I'm going with stability, which gives me less recoil. So when I'm pew-pewing, the gun's not popping up in the air all the time, and I can keep it more on the level. So if I'm aiming for the head, every time I shoot, it's keeping it more level, keeping it at that level. Does that make sense? So I'm going to try those. So we have to visit 3 engineers: Uma Laszlo, Jude Navarro, and Domino's Pizza. Nope, hold on. Domino Green. Yeah, we have to visit those. Yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing. Good evening, Philip. You're up in the Shetlands. Oh, man, awesome. Is it still all that way up there? Is it still warm? Because it's been warm today. I've realised my house has got a awesome cross breeze on it. Do you know what I'm talking about? It really works nice, even if it's kind of hot outside. Like today, I went out and I had to go out shopping for a couple of items, necessary items like chocolate. And when I came back, I decided to get the hose pipe out, and because it hasn't been banned this year, and you know, sprinkle. What do you call it? Sprinkling the lawn, the front lawn. Yeah, because my grass is all yellow. So I kind of just sprinkled that just to, you know, give it a good soaking in. And it's probably, I could hear the grass blades going, thank you. Yeah. So my house got a really good cross breeze, because if I open a window at the front of the house and a window at the back of the house, and I open the doors in between, even on a day with like 30, 31 degrees, I get a nice breeze blowing through. Oh my God, it's beautiful. It's really nice. Yeah, the cross breeze goes across the house. Oh, couldn't be better. So yeah, despite the heat, I've been cool today, but I just wonder, 16, I suppose for you guys that is warm, right? Actually, 16's comfortable. Well, comfortable with a little bit on the coldy side, right? I don't know, 20, 21, 22 is kind of my comfortable. That's the 22 is the temperature I have on the climate controls in the car. I have it on 22, and yeah, no matter what's going on outside, I'm comfortable. I could be in a nice jumper, or I could be in a t-shirt and it would still be comfortable. But yeah, 16 there. Okay, that's not too bad. Do you see the Aurora Borealis from where you are? Or the lights that are even more north than you are? Yeah, you need a nice breeze. Yeah, I know. Yeah. And I didn't even realize about opening front and back windows and then just doing that. And I was asking AI, you know, about efficient forms of cooling in the house and stuff like this. And it was saying, oh, do the cross breeze method. Open a front window and open a back window and just open the doors in between. And my God, what a difference. Anyway, back to Elite. So, we're going to go and engineer these weapons. Now, I have some news on Commander John Beamer. And I'm going to tell you the news. Dun, 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 dun. Don't worry, it's nothing dramatic. I'm just making it sound that way. John Beamer is roughly here in the Formidine Rift. He's around, I don't know, 16 is it? 16 or 12? I think 16. Yeah, about 16,000 light years away from Sol. And the idea, he's been out there for quite a little while. Since before Mandalays were a thing. Since before FSD with overcharge was a thing. Yeah. So he's in a little black and gold, which looks very cool, by the way. He's in a black and gold Asp Explorer. Now, the plan was to come down here, crossing through these sectors, which we did, and then come across here, and then go into this sector, venture, let me take you around, venture into this sector, and then come across and back. Plans have changed. Right now we're here. I suspect, hello Andy, I suspect in a couple of days my John Beamer account will go from the Formidine Rift back here into the bubble, because I have some very kind person that's dropped a fleet carrier 76 light years from where I was. I have since docked with that fleet carrier and they will be bringing me back to the bubble. Oh, don't worry. The plan is either I get a Mandalay or, most freaking likely, a Caspian with a Nomad. And then, using the power of SCO and neutron stars, I will put myself back out to the very system I was picked up from. Or the very system I was in. Because I have a screenshot of it. And then I'll carry on my journey with SCO, with a better ship, with a Nomad. That's the plan. It might take a little while, because when John Beamer buys his Caspian, which I think it is going to be a Caspian, I want to engineer it to exactly the same as the one I have. Well, there's a couple of corners I can cut. Yeah, I've made a couple of changes to this Caspian since you guys last saw it. So there's a couple of corners I can cut. One particularly on the probe thing that maps the planets, where you've got the expanded radius. Oh, wait a minute. I don't need to cut corners. What am I talking about? Okay, no, I'll explain about the detail surface scanner in a second. Right. So that's the plan, to come back with John Beamer and then try and gather all the materials I need to build the engineered Caspian exactly the same as the one I have. It won't have the same livery, it won't have the same decals or anything like that, but the engineering and the modules should be exactly the same. Right. And then, as I said, John Beamer will come back out here and we'll carry on and do our rest of the trip. And because it's 16,000, I figured that if that Caspian build only takes 49 jumps using Spanch to get to Colonia, which is 22,000 light years away, to reach 16,000 is going to take less. I would say 4/5 of that, right? So whatever that is, 40. Let's call it 40 jumps just to round it up. So it could be 40 jumps. Have I calculated that right? 22, 16. I might not have calculated that right. It might be around 35-ish. So yeah, maybe about 35 or something with that Caspian build to go from Shinrata to... Oh, I can't go from Shinrata. I'm not elite. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not elite, so I'm going to have to fish around for the modules. It's just to bring me up to date. The original plan was that this fleet carrier would come out carrying carrying an engineered SCO drive to fit into the ASP. Yes, I know it's going to burn up fuel and I know it's going to heat up the ship, but it's to get me off planet surfaces and for quick bursts and stuff like that. And apparently you can't do that. So I've decided to come all the way back, build a better ship and come back out again. And the Caspian will get me back out here. We'll just go as the crow flies, the quickest route possible to get back here. And Spanch will get it down to like 30 jumps or something. We'll be able to do it within the hour. So that's the plan for John Beamer. So currently I'm sitting around here, I think, in a fleet carrier. So as soon as the guy takes off, he reckons he'll take him at least, because obviously he's got stuff to do. It's going to take about 2 days to get him back here in the bubble, and then I'll just jump off, and then we'll pick up a Caspian. Guys, can you buy the Caspian with in the showroom now? Can you do that, or it's not still ARX, is it? So yeah, we can do that. Yeah. So yeah, good evening, Andy. Clive Hughes, Alexander Corbin, Big Joe. Hey guys, like deployed. You know, I don't read it that way the first time I see it, because like when people like talk like this, like all the time, like it just says like deployed, like. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm really happy with my Caspian build. So guys, I've made a couple of tweaks. Let me see if I can remember them. I had 295 on the shields. I now have 325. So it's gone up a little bit. My jump range is 84.87. Is that the same as it was before? I don't know. It's 84.87 right now. I have got fuel, haven't I? Yeah. 84.87. I'm really happy with that. I can say that 85 would have been nice, but so would 90. But yeah, no, 85.87, I'm happy. So, what's changed? Well, I'll tell you then. I'll tell you. So, I re-engineered the shields on the advice of someone on my Discord. Who was that guy? I've got to credit him. So yeah, in the ship builds. Oh, I don't know what his commander name is. Yeah, I'm not going to say his name on him. Yeah, but whoever you are, thank you. Yeah, he put some tips up. One of them I didn't bother with because I've got my own tastes, but he suggested to go, instead of kinetic resistance, which is only useful in combat, I guess, to go for enhanced low power or reinforced. Now, I chose enhanced low power because I was going to get more shields anyway. It was still going to increase my shield amount. Yes, it's only gone up by 30, but it's something, right? It also makes the ship run a bit cooler. So instead of my temperature being, my thermal being 32 or 33, it's down to 31. It may go to 30, I'm not sure, but it's dropped it down a percent or two, all counts. And the strip down, that's remained the same. So yeah, it's on enhanced low power. I could have also gone with reinforced, which would have beefed up the shields, but this does a little bit of that as well. I would surely have had a greater number than 325 had I gone with reinforced, but hopefully this is enough. The other thing that I changed, I removed and stored, so everything I took off, I think it was only this one module actually, I took off the surface booster thing, not scanner, surface scanner, not booster. I took that off and I stored it, the one that I had, and I replaced it with a pre-engineered one, because if you buy a surface scanner and you go to an engineer and you go through and grade 5 it, right, with an engineer, go up and grade 5 it, it takes the probe radius range from 20% to 30%. And that's the one I have stored with a probe radius of 30. This one is pre-engineered. It cost a lot of materials, but I had them, so I spent them. But this gives you 40% probe radius, so it's an extra 10%. So I'm basically just, you know, creating a Caspian that's got all the top of the range extra features on it. It's like when you order a car and you want the optional extras. Well, that's what I'm doing with this. So it's got that one. So this means now that when, oh no, I can't do it, can I? I can't. Oh, what a shame. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I was thinking that John Beamer could come along and pick up this module that I stored and put it on his Caspian with two different accounts. No, I'm still going to have to engineer it. But with the John Beamer one, if I can have or I can get the materials to do the pre-engineered one, cool, I'll do that. If not, I'm quite happy to go to grade 5 with whichever engineer and go 30%. 30%'s good. 40% obviously is double the normal probe radius. So, yeah. So that's all I've changed. Just basically done that. This is, yeah, this one you get from the Human Tech Broker. So that's where that one is stored. So I need to bring that one back. So let me see. Let me see if I can bring it here, because it's going to be out there. Now, how can I do this? So if I go here. So yeah, so you can see here, pre-engineered. So if I do that, and you have to do replace? No. Go stored modules, right? Stored modules, surface scanners, Scorpio sector, that's where it is. That's where it is. So it's going to cost me that much to transfer. I'll just see if I've got the money. Yep. And 22 minutes. So I'm going to bring that now back here. And that is already engineered up to grade 5. But as you can see, it's only 30%. But that can quite nicely go onto another ship. It doesn't even have to be an exploration ship. You know. So. Okay, that's bringing it back here. Lovely, that's that sorted. So on the Caspian then, which I think I'm kind of done with in terms of the build, We have a power usage of 76, and we've got stuff turned off. And if I turn it all on, well, I think it's going to overshoot because we've got 20% here. And, oh, maybe, I don't know, 20, 23, 25, 26. It's too much, isn't it? By 2%. It'll be 102. The only time I ever need the cargo hatch powered is to deploy repair limpets. That's it. That's the only reason. I wonder why that says free on it. Because I didn't... Yeah, okay. It's just weird to put it there. All right, so guys, I don't think I've got any reason to get out and go to the... I don't know, though. Let's disembark. Because I'm looking at the materials that I need for the 3 weapon modules that I'm about to do. And I'll just put those on the screen. If I can find out where my screen is. Is it this one? Yeah, I think so. Okay, show them. There you go. Right, so I need, for this headshot damage, magazine size and stability, I need 5 ion batteries, and I have 35. I need 5 metal coils, and I have 40. Micro hydraulics, I need 5, and I have 5. So if I can find a mission that has those micro hydraulics, that would be cool. The other one that I'll be short on is tungsten carbide. I need 3, and I've only got 7, which I can do it, but I'm not going to have many left. Security expenses, I need 3. I've got 6. And weapon test data. So if I can do missions just to top those up, you know, so I'm not short, particularly the micro hydraulics, just to keep those topped up, then that would be cool. Golden Samurai. You've got a Caspian for combat? That's interesting. For background sim work. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really considered the Caspian for combat. It's not really a ship you would look at, but I'll bet it, like, if you were looking from an external camera at the ship, I'll bet it looks freaking awesome in combat. It'd be like watching Voyager do its... Except, well, Voyager looks like a spoon, you know, but this looks a bit normal, a bit more. It's got like a Enterprise B or C front kind of thing. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so it'd be awesome to see it. Yeah, it's got a fair few hard points, hasn't it? And it was nice to see that Frontier did drop a patch this week to fix some stuff. Apparently they fixed the operations bug where you see a blank screen on the rewards. Apparently that's been fixed. So they say. I hope so. And, you know, the thing about restoring your missing goods, that's still pending. That's still being worked on. But you should have your visited... yeah, guys, do you know how to get your visited stars back? This could take a while, but I don't think you need the game running. If you don't know, I'm going to show you. Your visited star cache. You're going to help and in... Oh, you can't do it here. Right, so... Main menu. I think once you initiate this, you can quit the game. You just leave it running in the background, I think, right? I hope so, because that's what I did. Go to help and info. And then you have this resync local data. This will request a resync of your local data cache. This includes the .dat. This can take a while, so you will need to come back later when the download is ready. Now, what download? I haven't been informed of any download. doesn't it just... So that what I don't know is, if I click that, and it just says, you know, it's in progress, whatever. If I click out and quit the game, when it's done it, I'm guessing it's doing it remotely, wouldn't it then bring it all back anyway? I guess there's a way to find out, right? Let's have a look at the map and see if it's there. I should have lots of blues and reds, so let's see. I mean, we're in the bubble, so there should be plenty of them. I don't know if you're supposed to stay in game. Maybe you are. Maybe you are. So what we do here, or stop flashing, is go to, is it, no, which one is it? Is it, no, it's not you. Is it this one? Okay. Well, this is looking all right so far. However, the test will be, no, not VO, Colo near. Does it register as visited? All right, let's have a look at the map again. Oh, that's not right, because obviously I've been to Colonia. Why is it still showing? It looks like it's still showing star type. Right, so visited only. Okay, that's not good then. Clearly you need to stay in the game and then maybe download a file afterwards. So, all right. Well, in that case, guys, I'll stay in the game. Let's go to my menu and we'll kick it off again. And then maybe I'll get a message later on saying your download is ready. But how long will it take? Request for resync data to be prepared. This can take a while to prepare, so you will need to check back later. Okay, do it. The server is preparing your resync data. Again, this can take a while. Please check back later. So I can go back. You will need to come back where? To here? When the download is ready. Now, this is the thing. If I'm in game, am I going to get a message in my comms panel to say your download is ready? You would expect, right? Hey, maybe I've already got one from before and I didn't see it. That would be my luck. Come on, boy. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oh, no, this is... Okay, so this is the notification. Geez, I freaked out there. So this is when they added the option. Due to unforeseen error, we have determined that your visited stars history may have been deleted. We have added a new option in the main menu to rebuild and download the data. So since then, there's only been these two. The weekly system architect payment, and then the confirmation of the exobiology CG. So I've had no other messages. I would expect one here when the download is ready. But it seems that coming out of the game doesn't really help. So I'll leave it on while I'm streaming. And then we'll see. So just in case you guys didn't know how to get your visited star data cash back. And that's how you do it. I think that's quite a neat option. I'm guessing it's something that you would just use once and, you know, that's it. Right, let's go back in here again. So, do you have microhydraulics or tungsten carbide? What was the other one? Weapon test data? Look at that, metal coils. I've got 40 of them, but look at that, how easy to get 15. Grab a circuit board from a crash site. There may be people down there, but that's a nice thing to grab. These crash site ones, man. Suit schematics. I don't know what that's used for, but maybe something good. Microelectrodes. These crash site ones are the easiest, right? Especially if they're giving you something that you want. This is useful. Health monitor. It's one of the only few, well, one of the few white boxes that you find in those lockers that actually does something. Now, I've only got one of them, but what it does is they're used in Maverick, Dominator and Artemis suit upgrades from 1 to 5. And I've got, how many do I, oh no, I've got 5. How many's on offer? 13. Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that, guys. I could do with some of those. That might be some of the stuff that they are, that Frontier will put back when they fix your stuff. It's the data that's the hardest to get hold of. Sometimes the weapon test data, maybe it'll be here. I wouldn't mind the microhydraulics though. Unless I can trade for it. Yeah, see, 3 things that I want and they've got nothing of it here. It's like it knows. Yeah, it knows what I want and it just says, no, you're not getting any of those things. So where was that? Those early crash site ones? I think patrol routes can be useful, right? I think. So metal coil is used for greater range for kinetic, improved hip fire accuracy for laser. No, I'll go through it again. Greater range kinetic, you need 10. Improved hip fire accuracy, laser, you need 5. Improved hip fire accuracy plasma, you need 10 for some reason. And magazine size, you need 5. So that's actually not a bad one to go for. So I'm going to go for that one. What a shame that they don't have the things. So I think what we can do maybe is go and do the engineering and then come back. And thing is, if I do the engineering, I'm going to lose the microhydraulics off my list and I'll forget that I need it. Wait, guys, wait. Let me just go and have a word with this guy.
Looking for something, Commander? Oh. So how may I be of service? You name it, I've got it.
Yeah, microhydraulics. And tungsten carbide. I really could do with some of that. I'm low on that. So what can you trade me here? I don't have a massive amount. Optical lenses. Okay. 7s and 9s. Oh, they don't work out very well, do they? Oh, okay, it's changed. Optical lens is now down to 5. Awesome. So, 10. What are these at? 7? Oh my god, I'd have to have... Wouldn't I have to give 10? No. Right, how much am I over? If these are 7 each, and I'm giving 12... Ooh, isn't that... No, 5 12s is 60. And 7... Oh, my brain. I can normally work this out without even thinking about it. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not going over. I'm giving away 60, but I'm only getting 7. No. Yeah. In my head, this is working out good for me, but it's not, is it? Because 712s are 80. I'm not getting it. Ah, okay. Sorry, I've got it now. Right, my brain has now cleared. So I'm getting 8 back. So 7 8s are 54, but I'm trading 60, so I'm losing 6. Okay, so if I come back, 7 7s are 49. So to make it go to 8 without going over, I need 6, right? So 2 micro... No, it can't be micro thrusters. 2 scramblers. No, why doesn't that work? Go back one. That's still too much then. Why isn't this working? Okay, that's all I can do. Actually, no. If I drop 5, I can go 3 and 2. No, that still doesn't work. I need 2 and 2. 2 and 2, and then drop the scrambler. Perfect. That's it. There we go. Now I've got a perfect deal. 7 8s. No, wait. Yeah, 7 8s are 56, right? If I'm doing my maths right, and 56 is the number shown here. So it's a perfect trade. Oh, I'm calculating it right? Commander lead heavy. Yeah. 7 8's 56. See, if it goes over, that means because you're getting a shit deal on the trades anyway. So that you don't really want to go over, spend more than you have to if you don't, because they can't give you 8.5 units. So I'd rather get it bang on. So let's confirm that trade, and that way, when I do the engineering, I'll at least have. What will I have now? 8. I'll have 8 more, of course.
I appreciate
So now I can do the engineering, because everything will stay on the list, only it'll have new values. And then when I see the really, really, really low values, I can figure out what I need for shopping, to do shopping for. Oh boy, oh boy! Now, I'm not saying anything official, but this might be my new favorite exploration ship. I know, right? How could anything take it away from the Mandalay for me? In terms of getting the frickin' job, the reason it overtakes the Mandalay now is because the Mandalay can't handle the Nomad. It can't take it in. And that, and the Anaconda can. Oh! Right, Laslo. But for non-nomadian exploration, then yeah, it has to be Mandalay. If you want to take all of your luggage with you, Anaconda, absolutely. Just harder to land, but a brilliant exploration ship. I've been so many places with it. I love it. The Anaconda is great, but the Mandalay, it has the advantage of landing easier, SCO, and it looks cool. But this just steps it up, doesn't it? It just steps it up because it does. Okay, it's a large ship. It's a large ship. It's got SCO. It's heat efficient like the Mandalay is, and it has capability for the Nomad. Are you waiting for me, or am I waiting for you, or are you waiting for each other? What's going on? Come on, peoples. So there's my heat signature, guys, 31. I don't know if it'll go down in Super Cruise or what, but I used to be 33. Ugh. That's a Mandalay, right? Yeah. There she goes. Yeah. How about that, guys? That is awesome. NPCs in Mandalays. Oh, yes. This is since operations. Now we're seeing AI in or NPCs. No, not NPCs, are they? AI. We're seeing AIs in Gen 2 ships now. Yeah, it's not NPCs, because NPCs is non-player character. And it's not a character, is it? It's just a ship. Yeah, I think they have to be an on-foot driven person, like those you see in operations, like scavengers and engineers and researchers. They're NPCs. Anyway, that was cool, man. Seeing a freaking are we out far enough? Slow down, slow down. I don't want to mass lock. I know I need to be at full throttle for this. It's gonna mass lock. I know it. You know it. We all know it. Don't mass lock. Don't mass lock. Don't mass lock. Don't mass lock. If it mass locks, it cancels. Ah, baby. I completed the reclamation op last night solo. Very cool. Congratulations, man. And the NPCs were flying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, in operations they do. That's the first time I've noticed an AI flying a Gen 2 ship, right, outside of operations. Was that Mandalay right there? And that's brilliant. I like that they're doing that. But yeah, in operations it's pretty much, well, not all of the ships, but they're flying Cobra 5s and Kestrels. Yeah, they're annoying. Kestrels have become the new Viper Mark 4s. You know, it's like trying to swat a wasp with a chopstick. And just like the frickin' Vipers, they like jousting. They thrust, they go behind you. You turn around, they thrust, they go behind you. Like, oh my god. So as soon as you see them start to come at you, you have to stick in reverse. But you can't go maximum reverse, because if they see you drifting away from them, they'll back off. So you have to maintain that nice distance that you can keep firing at them while you're going backwards. It's a nightmare. It's a pain in the arse. Right, so we're coming down here to get the headshot damage, which dishes out 50% more damage if you get a headshot. So I'm going to put it on this gun because I turned it down last time when I was engineering the big weapons. I didn't put headshot on, I did hip fire instead. But on this little weapon, I'm going to put it on this time. Yeah, I tell you, if you want a nice little, well, I'll call Corvette's a big one, but if you want a nice little ship for boost turning, Vulture and presumably as well, Cobra 5, I would imagine. Those little ships, they can turn like a bastard. The Vulture's very good at it. Very agile for it. It's only got 2. They should bring a Vulture Mark II with like maybe 3 hard points instead of like 3 large instead of 2 large. Or 2 large, 1 huge. We'll be weighing the ship down. Are we going slow enough? Can we slow down a little? Please? That'll do. That'll do. We're all right. Yeah. I remember when I went out in the Has-Reses in my Vulture, and I think I had a multi-cannon and a cannon. The cannon had that shock thing on it, you know, that pushes the ships back. And I had them, so where the ships would get pushed back and then my multi-cannon could carry on killing them. And whenever they shot past me, I would just pitch up, and I didn't even need flight assist off. I would just pitch up and just boost. And this thing just spun round. Yeah. Nice.
Permission authorized. Clear to land at docking bay 09.
Just checking, because sometimes they have big towers in the way. And I didn't want to hit one. Uma. I feel that it was only a couple of days ago since we last met.
400 meters from touchdown.
Oh, you're living in the past, mate. I'm already down. Do we have 85?
Docking complete. Engage.
Probably not yet. Oh yeah, we do.
To the facility.
As soon as you make a jump in this, the jump range is already into the 85s. Right. We have to disembark. And we're going to do the Zenith with headshot damage. Actually, the Corvette, for its size and weight, it's not too bad. Some of the, like the big ships and the medium ships, where they get let down a lot is on the yaw. You know, when you're trying to just turn it on, like yawing it. But in terms of yaw speed, that's YAW, obviously not like yours. But in terms of yaw speed, the Mandalay's very, very good with that. It doesn't matter if it's in normal space, super cruise. That thing can yaw to left and right like very quickly. Mandalay's lovely. Yeah, the agility on that is very, very good. And from what I remember, the Cobra is every bit a match for it in terms of those dynamics. Hello.
Hello, Commander. I trust your journey was pleasant.
Yep.
So what have you brought for me this time?
Nothing. Oh, actually I have.
Upgrading today.
Well, my sweetheart, we are upgrading. See, I've got this one, right? But 2 of the slots are no good. Faster handling? Sure, fine. Greater range? Yep, absolutely fine. Audio masking, noise suppressor? No good in operations. It's a quiet weapon. What do I need that for? I don't. So, we're moving on to this little fella. I'm going to try and see if I can get a livery for it as well. So we've already got this one. Reload speed. Are we not doing that as well? No, we're going with bigger magazine.
Between volleys with this.
Yeah, we're going with bigger magazine. Yeah, so your headshot damage. So your damage on your gun is...
This fitted.
Will you shut up? So if the damage on your gun is already set to 1, then this increases it to 1.5. So it's 50% increase, basically. This action is irreversible. I know, it's horrible, isn't it?
Good eye, sniper.
Sniper, yeah. with a little gun like this, probably not ideal. I'm trying to figure out, okay, so your 3 fingers go in the bottom bit, and then your trigger finger goes into this top one. Safety catch, maybe? Right, if I want to do it... Okay, so this tells me as well what I'm low on. Operation manuals. This is very good to let you know what you're low on. Operation manuals. This one I'm all right. I could do another one of those. Yeah, operation manuals I need to get more of. Combat training material I need. And production reports. Okay, I'm going to screenshot that. And I'm going to go shopping for these 3 things. We're better than an engineer to find out where your engineering materials are that you need. On this list right here. Okay.
Interested in something else?
Well, yeah, but this is a family stream.
Enjoy yourself out there.
Okay, then, bye. Right. Next engineer. Jude Navarro. 127 light years, so 2 jumps. Unless you're in a stock Sidewinder, in which case it would probably be about 12 or 13. I don't know. What's a stock Sidewinder's jump range? I'm thinking like 17, but it's probably less than that, isn't it? I don't know. I actually don't know. By stock, I'm talking E-rated, the way it comes from the dealer. Right, so let me just copy that. And then as we're going up, we can plot the route. Oh, okay. I noticed it put in a supercharged jump there, but that's not going to happen. Let's see how big the first jump is,
Vessel is free.
and then I'll find out whether I can make it without doing it anyway. Yep. Oh, it's a neutron. But hold on, though. If Jude Navarro is 127, if I jump 75, I don't need to scoop off the neutron. I've got plenty of headroom, surely. Anyway, let's just not mess around. Let's turn that off. It's still going to be 2 jumps. I just don't want to go through that rigmarole. There we go. It's still 2 jumps. Right, so it's behind us, so we need to clear mass lock. So I'm just going to keep going this way, including when we're charging up. Okay, all right. This is beautiful. I love using the SCO to clear the orbit, to get out from the planet's orbit, let's call it. Brilliant. We are going somewhere. Right, magazine size at Jude Navarro. All right. How's it going? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do one of those sessions in Elite where I just jump in. Sometimes I do it for Horizons, and sometimes I'll do it for Odyssey, where you just look at the materials that you're short on, note them down. There should be a shopping list feature in Elite, or there should be an app where it loads up all the materials that you have, and then you can just tick them. You do that in Material Helper? I don't know. Yeah, and then just basically just go shopping. Just either try missions, or in Odyssey go to, in Horizons go to high grades, max out your high grades so you can max out the materials in your high grades so you can trade down for all the stuff you need, and then go out and get some more stuff from the high grades so you max them back up again, and that's easy done. And then Odyssey, yeah, missions is the easiest way, isn't it, to get your stuff. Takes a while though. Chat disconnected, successfully connected. Is everything alright on the chat there, guys? Is it still working? Hope so. So what I'm going to do is, in the buffer, in my copy buffer, I'm going to put Odin Giga in, so that I've got him ready for the galaxy map when we're ready. Well, that's a bright spot, isn't it? That's very close to its parents' rings. It was all lit up like a star. Now it's not anymore. Yeah, it's very close to its parent here, which is cool. Elliot, good afternoon. Good afternoon. I hope everyone's managing in the heat, in the hotness, those who have hotness. I think it's going to be cooling off for the next couple of days here. Down to something more manageable. What I call car wash weather. Well, it depends. If the sun's out, it's not car wash weather. Well, you can. It's just not ideal. Car wash weather, you need a mild, warmish day. Not hot, but, you know, warmish. And an overcast, grey sky. So the sun's not out, basically. Perfect time to wash your car. Perfect. Unless you're doing it inside, in which case, ignore what I just said. Yeah, direct sunlight, not ideal. Water sports, water spots. Horrible. What the hell was that? That was a ship. Stop, stop, stop! Jeez, will you stop? Unless you pull up, this thing's gonna crash you. I haven't got my Mark II thrusters or anti-grab thrusters on, whatever they are.
Before landing.
But frickin' hell.
Cleared for landing on docking bay.
I have to say, guys, I don't know if it's just, I think if it's the lighting changes that they made. Do the lighting changes that they made, I know the Galactic Core looks very cool now, but does it affect all of this as well? Because those buildings, as we were coming round here, see this one in the middle of my screen here, this one? As we were coming round here, the lighting on it was looking very, very nice. Look, there's not a lot of textures and shading on these things, but I mean, look, yeah, look at this for a view. It's actually really quite nice. Do you know what? Since I've fitted the white engines on this, I've never actually looked at it. That's a nice shot. It looks good. Oh yeah, I've got the Nomad on 2 ships already. I've got it on my Anaconda and I've got it on this one, the Caspian. It's wicked. It's wicked. It's really good. See, I can't decide now whether the lighting is this how it would have looked before operations. Frontier should have, like, if it does. Oh, look at that planet! Holy crap, that is awesome. That is the one we saw. I did say it was close, didn't I? Wow, that looks so good. That's a screenshot. Absolutely. Woohoo! It's faded in the atmosphere. That is nice. Yeah, what Frontier should have done is, if the lighting changes that they've made has affected the lighting here, if I'd have been Frontier's marketing,
Maintain current rate of descent.
I would have posted some before and after screenshots. Absolutely. Because, you know, they can go to certain places, screenshot them. Well, we could have done that, obviously, you know, but we could have done it ourselves. But then you've got to come back here at the same kind of time of day so that it's not nighttime here, that kind of thing, or it's... Anyway.
Contact. Clear to disembark.
But yeah. So what I mean is they could have had, like, somebody coming onto this, like, 2 developers, one in solo, the other one in solo, both landing on this base. One of them has got the operations update on their Elite, the other one doesn't, and then they take a screenshot each, and you have a perfect before and after shot. And I would have just made a load of those. Anyway, looks good. It looks good, I like it. Majok 58. Good evening, man. Also, don't wash a black car, then it rains. Yeah, I'm okay because my car's stored in the garage. Yeah, black cars and rain, I know, they're a nightmare. And black cars are the worst to wash on a hot day. They're the worst. Because obviously they're the hottest, right? They get hottest, and you have to dry the car properly before it dries naturally in the sun, because then you get water spots, and if you don't have the right product to remove them, which I do, I've got some water spot remover, they can be a bitch to remove, because it's like the minerals in the water form these white rings on the paintwork, you know, calcium and whatever else is on there. And you can't be picking that off with a fingernail. Definitely not. Water spots are freaking nightmare. So when you rinse the car, when you do the final rinse, you need to dry it before the weather does. I've got these plush drying cloths, towels, where all I do is I lay it flat on the bonnet, for example, and then I just drag, and it's dry as a bone. And I only need one of these towels for the entire car. Yeah, I mean, I could do a valeting channel, but the thing is that there's a load of those already. I think I might do a video this week on my car, or this month, because this month my car is 24 years old and she is steaming along quite nicely. No rust, no oil leaks, and yeah, 24 years old this month.
I guess so, if you still need my help. What are we modifying?
Maybe I will do a car wash video or something. But I don't know.
This offers a little extra time in the fight.
Yeah, so now that I've engineered it, now I want to screenshot this. Tungsten carbide, low on security expenses and weapon test data. Which I might be... Am I not going to use that up at Uma's place? Uma. What am I using up with Uma? No, I'm not using any of these. Yeah, I did just screenshot that, didn't I? Okay. So clip size goes from 18 to 27. Nice, that's a nice increase, man. 50% there. Lovely.
Take your time.
I'm done.
Be seeing you.
I'm not a songwriter. Oh yeah, I did do the lyrics, didn't I? I did, I forgot. I was just going to say I'm not a songwriter. But yeah, no, I did. Okay, yeah, I did write the lyrics. I forgot about that. It's because we did do a version where the AI did the lyrics as well. Yeah, soft water. The way as well to avoid water spots if you're washing a car, if you can do it, is to have, like in my garage I have a tap, but it's hard water. But you can have like it's like a, I don't know, it's like a drum that the water passes through and it filters before it gets to the pressure washer, you know? And it's filtering all of the minerals and stuff out. So that when which is good, because that pretty much can eliminate water spots, you know? It's the hard water that does it. But yeah, if you can get that, I think it's like a drum-shaped thing. And it's a, I don't know what it's called, but it converts hard water coming out of a tap into not hard water, soft water, as you say, yeah. Yeah. Because, yeah, and then you don't have to worry so much about, I don't know if it will totally eliminate water spots, but possibly. But this is why as well you want to have a mild day where the sun is, like there's no areas where it's sunny and shade, where it's just the same everywhere. It's just that shady, you know, there's cloud cover so the sun can't get down. That's perfect. And then the car's you've got more time to dry the car off before this, you know, on the rinse. If it is a hot day though, what you do then is, you know, you rinse the car to get the shampoo and stuff off. But if you know, if it's a hot day, you want to keep it rinsed and keep rinsing it until you're ready to dry it off with the cloth. Do I polish? Yeah, I do. Sometimes I hand polish, sometimes I machine polish. I've only machine polished it once because, you know, the lacquer, it's 24 years old and the lacquer on it's fractions of a millimeter deep, you know, so I don't want to take it off. But I do have the machine that measures paint thickness, so I know if there's any, like if I put it in on my bonnet in different places, I'll know if the paint or the lacquer is thin in any places, and I'll know to maybe avoid it, do it by hand, or just go more gently with it, you know. So yeah, I've got all the gear, man. It's it's a science. There's a science to it, which I quite like. Yeah, I enjoy it. Right, off we go to Odin Giga. Oh, come on, I pasted you in 20 minutes ago. Stop this nonsense. Candy Eye. 2 jumps. Yeah, I just wanted that view. How freaking good does that look? Can I just get another screenshot now I'm away from the base? Oh, look at my white engines, guys. First time I put white engines on. Kind of looks good. It gives it that white hot look. Okay, now, have I got room to zoom in just a little? Not really. No, my ship's in the way. Get out the way! Oh, I know. I'll move my thing. There we go. And also you can do a little swivel shot like that. Actually, with the way you can maybe make the rings level. And if you want to do rule of thirds, then you can put the planet kind of over here. So it's not dead center. My favorite engines have been the orange ones. I have the orange on a lot of ships. It just looks so nice. But these white ones, wow. I don't mind these either. These are looking all right. Because I knew that the livery I was getting was going to be kind of white-ish because it was called Glacier, you know. I kind of like this livery. This is the, you know, the CG one. Let me see if I can stop her. There we go. So reverse then. The reverse thrusters, you don't see. They're not that prominent, which you can just see them there. Look on the nacelles on the side, but they don't have the same thrust as the main engines. See, that's full reverse. We're in full reverse and you don't really see. I mean, you've got, yeah, that's it. It's just the two on the nacelles, right? That's it. Yeah. I don't know what speed she's doing. 141. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah. It looks very nice. Very nice. Well, I have had some parts repainted. I had the front, like the bonnet and the bumper, one of the wings and one of the mirrors repainted because it was fine. It just had a lot of stone chips on it, you know, and it was just like little white dots I couldn't get rid of. The bonnet, the bumper was full of them. There's probably 300 or 400 little stone chips on there. Oh man, and I just thought, no, I got to get this painted. So I took it to my local garage. I know the guy, and yeah, he repainted the bonnet and the bumper and everything. Perfect color matching, even though it's 24-year-old paint. Perfect color match. How much do you think? Bonnet, bumper, one of the wings. Actually, he did the rear quarter wing as well, because it had a couple of deep scratch marks, like a frickin' grizzly bear's claws been in it. I think what happened was my brother-in-law had tried to put a bag into the boot, and the corner of it scraped on the thing. So yeah, he fixed that as well. Did it all in one go. I did that on my car's 18th birthday. Perfect color matching. I had used them before to do my rear bumper, because I just wanted that tidying up. But yeah, he let's just say he made me a very good price. I can tell you. Right, let's go through it. Bonnet, bumper, wing, and one mirror in the metallic blue that my car has, right? 400 quid. Yep. He only charged me for the materials, pretty much, and I think a little bit of labor, and that was it. Oh, what's going on, guys? Cheap. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous price. Yeah, ridiculous. And this is a garage that does... Every time I've been down there to see them, they have... Sometimes I go there just social visit, say hi and just talk to them, you know. They're a great bunch of guys. But they tend to be doing Porsche. There was an Aston Martin down there getting painted. So, you know, it's not just... It's not a cowboy outfit. They really do paint well. And the first time I ever took it to them, I only went there because it's close to me. Or well, let's say it's the closest one to me. And what was I going to say? Yeah, and the first time they were gonna put paint on my car, which was on the rear bumper, I thought, you know, that it's 18-year-old paint. They're not going to match it. It's not gonna quite look the same shade, the same color. And when I went to pick it up, it was perfect. It was absolutely spot on. So if I ever need bodywork doing, I go to them. And it's, yeah, I've never had any complaints yet. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. I just got talking with the guy, you know, just... And I don't know. You know, it's my car's 18th birthday. Can you do the front and get rid of all the stone chips? And he said, yeah, he said, I'll only charge you for the materials and the paint. And not only that, but I asked if he could send me pictures of the progress, you know, and he did. He sent me, well, he didn't send them to me, so when it was done, he let me have all the pictures of the car getting primed and sanded down and painted and everything. Yeah, good bunch of lads, as they would say. Obviously, I've recommended them to other people who needed bodywork. But like, if I was going to get the car done somewhere else, that would probably have been around $1.5 grand to do what they did on mine. Yeah, oh yeah, they know what they're doing. Yeah, this is it. You know, the first time I visited them, they had 2 Porsches in the like the outside parking area. One that they'd done and one they were about to do. They had a top of the range. Is it the Vogue, the Range Rover? They had one of those, and then the next time I went to do the bonnet and the bumper and stuff, they had an Aston Martin. I think it was a DB7. Yeah. So they don't just get, like, you know, the run around ordinary cars. You know, people with, as soon as you, like, if you know that people are taking expensive cars to that garage for bodywork and paint, people don't take it to those places for no reason, you know what I mean? It's because they're good. Yeah. Yeah, oh, yeah, they'll paint anything, man. They'll do anything. Right, so this is the last one then. The worst car I've ever owned. I don't know. The thing is, I could easily just say my first one, but your first one's always... It's your first taste of road freedom, isn't it? It kind of you have a little bit of a, even if it might not be anything special, you have a little bond with it, you know. That's the first car that you got that gave you that freedom when you passed your driving test, you know. It's like, yeah, this is mine. And it was frickin' brown. It was a Ford Escort Mark II. Yeah, a brown four-door Ford Escort Mark II. But it was mine. It was my first car. It was mine. You know? And my second one was the same as a Ford Escort Mark II. But instead of being a 1.6, it was a 1.3 twin carb. And it was faster than the 1.6 was. It had wider tyres on the back. And I ragged the crap out of that car. I was a boy racer back in those days. And, oof. I give that car some stick. And it didn't... yeah, it was good. They're worth money now, yeah, not these ones. The 1.3 was a two-door. I ended up crashing it. It's the only one I've ever crashed. And it wasn't even my fault. We were going down this what was it now? Yeah, it was a two-way street. It was very narrow, and there was this couple coming around the corner in a mini metro. It was an elderly couple, very elderly couple, and it was the guy who was driving the car. And he was drifting over onto my side, and it was very narrow already. And I don't know what he was doing. And if I didn't swerve very quickly, we would have collided. And I didn't want to hit these elderly people, obviously. But I knew that if I swerved, I was going to hit this column on the side of the house that belongs to Britain's equivalent of the Prime Minister, basically. So I did. I swerved and I hit the guy's house. I hit the column that's on the front door. Didn't even damage the column like one bit. But my car the suspension was broken, the wing was curled up. What could I do, man? I couldn't hit the old people, man. And then I was told later that I should have hit them. Because then I could have claimed on the insurance, you know, because it would have been their fault. But because I avoided them, and I couldn't claim on the insurance, so I couldn't be bothered fixing the car. I was only in my 20s, and I just wrote it off and said, forget it. I don't think I've had like a car that I can say that was just a junk heap. There was the only one I could count, if it even counts at all, was a car that I owned I owned the car for 30 minutes. Right? I bought Oh god, we're going back some now. I bought this car. It was a junk pile. Right, it was a junk pile. It was what the hell I was thinking, I don't know. Let's put it this way. It was a Datsun Bluebird
Romeo, Delta.
hatchbacky thing, fastback hatchback thing, Bluebird, and the guy sold it to me
Route for approach to landing pad 09.
for £70. So you can imagine. And and I drove it down the road. It was clunking and rattling, and it was not in good shape. It didn't feel safe. The steering didn't feel safe. There was clunky sounds coming from it. So I decided, screw this,
Sector, Commander. Be wary.
and I took it back to the guy who sold it to me, and I said, money back please, I'm not having this. I said, go sell it to somebody else. I said, this is not safe. And he did give me my money back, because I wasn't going to leave until I got it. So for half an hour, the Datsun Bluebird, or Nissan Bluebird, whatever it was the worst car I've owned.
On the deck. Engaging
For half an hour.
Enjoy your stay, Commander.
1.3 Estate Escort in terracotta orange. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Twin Weber carbs. Yeah. After that, I just went Japanese. I went Japanese. And it's only my last two cars that have been German ones. Same one. Two, you know, same type. Well, same chassis. Yeah. What are we doing? Disembarking. Oh, God. We're launching. I pressed the key down to disembark, and it didn't take. It didn't take.
Your ship is released. You are clear for disembarkation.
I'm listening for the launch pad coming up.
Permission granted. Please make your way to landing pad 09.
Balls. Yeah, I think it was 70 quid for the steering wheel, and the rest was free. It looked nice, the body looked nice. I think it was Datsun, guys. I don't think it was Nissan. I think it was a Datsun Bluebird. Pretty sure it was. And yeah, the body, it was a nice looking car for back then. Those were the days when we had, when my friends were driving those fast twin carb, like Fiat Ritmo TC and Fiat 131. I had a friend, he had a black Fiat 131. It was done up really nice. I don't know what he did to the engine, but it was really quick. I mean, not by standards today, but it was for then. Austin Maxis, Mark I Honda Civics, you know, those days. Good old days. Oh my God. Yeah, there was a guy I knew, he had a Mark I Honda Civic saloon. But it's a saloon and a coupe, right? Because it was two doors. What do you call it when it looks like a sedan, but it's got two doors? Anyway, yeah, one of those. And he had big, wide, fat tyres on the back. Really big ones. I don't, just for show, I guess, because it... Oh, for crying out fucking loud with this thing! It was a big lumbering box of a car, yeah, the Maxi. This one was my mate. They had one, and it was a white one. And, yeah. We used to drive each other's cars all the time, you know? Oh, sorry about this, guys. I'm just fucking this up here. I promise I'll disembark this time.
Docking request approved. Plot route for approach to landing pad 09. Touchdown. Clear to disembark. Hello, Commander. We are happy to...
There was a time when I borrowed a car from work. They had big cars and little cars, and for this particular day I borrowed it. It was a little car, and it was a mini metro, right? 10-inch wheels. And I bought it for the weekend, and I don't know why. I think mine was in the garage or something. And I had my mates in the car, so there was 4 of us in the car, and these were big guys, right? So they weren't little guys, right? Well, one of them was about, I don't know. Yeah, one of them. Yeah, no, 2 of them. 2 of them were big blokes, and they were in the back. And I went round a roundabout, and I don't know. I wasn't really like flooring it round the roundabout. I was, I was being a little bit swift, but I wasn't doing anything crazy. But those little 10-inch wheels, no, they weren't going to handle it. And we were halfway around the roundabout when going to make the turn, and the rear wheels just gave up, and they spun us around 180 degrees. I had no reaction time to stop it whatsoever. Nothing. It was just it just came out of the blue, came out of nowhere, and spun us round. All of us were just pissing ourselves laughing in the car. What could you do? Oh boy, man. You ever been driving and had a stuck throttle?
Returned for some
Oh, I've been there.
tells me that you have a plan for the
I was
drive
fine,
you
though.
provide. A lifetime of experience makes such ambition easy to read.
What you don't need after a stuck throttle that you've sorted out and pulled over on the side of the road is some guys coming up to you with semi-automatic weapons. But that's what happened to me, yeah. About 3 guys carrying semi-automatic weapons and pistols came up. But thankfully, they were the police. Yeah. Are you all right? Yep. Throttle got stuck. Now, the throttle on my current car is very different to the one that I had back then.
I presume you have an item in mind?
Because that one had a cable going from the throttle to the, to the engine. And the car I have now doesn't have... there's no physical connection between the pedal and the engine at all. So I couldn't do the same thing with this car as I did with the other one, which is just basically smashing the throttle pedal with my foot to unstick it. Couldn't do it with this one. But I'm hoping that because there's no actual connection and it's basically a case of the more you squeeze, it sends the data electronically to the computer, and the computer tells the engine, more power please. I'm hoping that particular scenario will not happen. That's what I'm hoping for anyway. So far,
Selection.
I've never had anything like that again. It's scary on a motorway. Because normally when you lift off the throttle on the motorway is when you need to or want to slow down, and the car says nope, or it might even start speeding up. Fuck. Shifting through the gears to slow it down mechanically, or turn the engine off and then turn the key back to position 2 so you don't lock the frickin' steering wheel. and then just, I don't know, just use the brakes and slow it down that way. What you cannot do is panic or yank the handbrake on. Don't yank the handbrake. That's because that's not good. I had some awesome days when I was a kid driving, man. The police knew me on first name terms, basically. You know, I got away with so much with them. You know. Yeah, I remember being this particular place, and
In a fast-paced galaxy,
there was a big van in front of me, and I couldn't really see what was in front of that.
fortunately, the rock
And it was a traffic jam. It was a bit of a traffic jam, and I was getting a bit... I was young, and I was getting a bit pissed off being in the traffic jam. And when things started moving, I decided that I would get moving, but before I did that, I would pull a very long, loud wheel spin, and I did, and I screeched the wheels. And as the van turned the corner, there was 3 policemen across the road, one on a bike, 2 on a bike actually, and 1 chatting. And I thought, oh God. They looked over at me, and it was as if to say, oh, it's just him. And they carried on talking, carried on chatting away, and I got away with it. Because I would speed a lot. They knew I would speed a lot. But I never crashed. I never damaged the car. I never, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, and I'll never forget the time that a policeman actually complimented me on my ability to speed in the car. Yeah, you don't get compliments from the police. They're not supposed to do that. But yeah, and then when I asked him if I could use that in court, he said, no, you can't. So, yeah. Ridiculous. I have stories. If I could make a channel for my car stories, yeah, I could do that. My sim racing, I'm kind of average, really. I'm not. Yeah. There's people. I will never get on their level. You know, never. I know the principles of it. You know, the racing line and all that stuff. But yeah, at least now at my age, I'm not going to be getting any better. But yeah, it's good to know that I can still jump into a rally car and be okay with it. I can get to the end, but sometimes I'll have a door hanging off. But then I see other people sim racing, like Jardier, and it's like, I could never be on that level. The guy's like 4 to 5 seconds a lap quicker than I am. He's just a different level, man. But I've since I was, I don't know, 5 years old, I've had an interest in cars. I had a toy box that was just full of toy cars, and it was a big box. Every time my mum went out shopping, she would bring me back a toy car. I was hooked on them. By the time I was 8, 9 years old, I could name you the make and model of every car on the road. I could tell you what it was. Every single one. I just had... Yeah. Yeah, you know, like there's levels. There's levels. Yeah, and the F1 drivers, they do sim racing as well. And to them, it must like just come naturally, right? They just get onto a simulator, and it's like, yeah. And if they're like GT racing or whatever, it must, to them, it must like, I think Max does it. No, Max does do it, doesn't he? And then also Norris and Leclerc does it as well, right? Weren't they the 3 that were doing it together during COVID? That's how I remember it was them. Yeah. Yeah, like so to them it must be nothing. Because you know, they do it for real at such a high level, you know. Yeah. Right. Okay, so I've got my weapons. So that means that if I go to here and go to my loadout, that weapon is still there, but now it is the fully engineered one. Well, actually, let's go here and let's go to manage. Right, so this is my Maverick. So the only reason it looks like this, all white, is to distinguish it from all the other suits. But now that I've called it Maverick Operations. Anyway, so the suit has got, as you can see, faster shield regen, improved battery. Because of the arc cutter, it would be nice to have had the tool. What's that? The tool battery consumption as well, right? Oh, Starsky and Hutch, yeah, that's a Ford Gran Torino. Yeah. Some of the movie cars, man, they're just influential, aren't they? My first movie car I ever had a thing with was Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. And I can proudly say I've been in that car. I was only little at the time, but even I could see then, as a kid, that car's massive. It's a big car, and the back end really was made from a boat. It wasn't just movie stuff. They actually did do it that way. Yeah. Starsky and Hutch. Now that car was yeah. There's a story behind that red with a white stripe thing that they did. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, improved battery. The tool battery one would have been nice, but there's not enough slots. Extra ammo, which because it affects all weapons, and night vision. And then we have the Karma, which has got faster handling, reload, magazine, which is the same one as this, right? And no, this one hasn't got faster handling. Reload speed and magazine size. No, not even the same, that one. So the only common thing between the two weapons is magazine size. Faster handling, reload speed, and improved hip fire. This one, because I don't think I need both with improved hip fire, right? If I want to fire from the hip, I'll use the Karma. Stowed reloading, which is cool, I suppose. It was there before, so headshot damage, magazine size, and stability. So this one, the damage is 1.9, but it has, where this one's damage is 5, but the fire rate of this one is faster. So don't pay too much attention to that 1.9. This C44 is death. Effective range 25 meters. This little thing will do 35 meters. So I noticed how you've got suit cosmetics here. Okay. Do we have... We're at an engineers, aren't we? Yes. Oh, don't disembark. Don't disembark. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Okay. Let's have a look back at Shinny. Because I think the last thing I want to do is just stick a little livery on that. Because all of my operations guns are liveried up. 3 jumps. Okay, must be a fair distance. Generally, yep, 1969 Dodge Charger.
Ship disengaged. Exit is clear.
Knight Rider. 1982 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am SE Coupe, to give it its full title, I think. Something like this. It's a Trans Am anyway. Right, go. If you want an iconic movie car, though, Mini Cooper S. from the original Italian job. It seems that the original Italian job movie did more to sell minis than all the advertising that Austin did to sell minis. How they know that, I don't know. Like, I don't think every customer's going in there saying, I'm only buying one because I've just watched the Italian job. Yeah, the Capri, but also the Granada, right? Cowley had a Granada 2.8 gear injection. For its time, that was fast. That was quick. And then they had Doyle had an Escort. Was it an RS 2000 or was it not? And then Bodie had a Capri. And then later on they both had Capris. Yep. Yeah, cars in movies and TV series I'm not too bad on. Kojak had a Buick something. Was it a Buick Regal? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure on that one. I know it was a Buick, but I don't know which one it was. And then what was that Ferrari? Testarossa, I think, in Magnum. Was it Magnum or Miami Vice? Magnum. I don't know. No, the Miami Vice was white, wasn't it? And that was not a Testarossa, I don't think. No. Well, one of them was. Which one had the Testarossa in it? It was either Magnum or Miami Vice, but Magnum's was red and Miami Vice was white. I don't know because I never watched either of them, so I don't know. White Testarossa. So the Magnum car was what? A Ferrari? What was it? It wasn't a Dino, was it? I don't think so. Was it a... Oh, 308, of course it was. Yeah, it had those side inlets going into the back of the engine there, those side inlets. 308, yeah. In my head, I was saying 348, and I thought, no, it can't be. Yes, 308. No, I think it is the 308, yeah? Yeah, 308. I'm pretty sure you're right on that one. I might be wrong, but I think you're right. Those old Ferraris. They were quick in their day. What's that? Oh, Rockford Files. Yeah. See, now I'm getting all TV series nostalgia now. They changed the name on the Dino. Did they? I don't know. Don't think so. Ferrari Dino. You guys seen the movie Ford versus Ferrari? You guys seen that? It's worth a watch. It's worth a watch. Very much. That Enzo Ferrari's got some quotes, man. Tell you. Look up on the internet Enzo Ferrari quotes. He could come out with them. Alright, we're at Shinny, so let's go to Jameson's Memorials. I know that if I do, part of me wants to do it and part of me says no, but if I do another solo biohazard operation, I will have 200 arcs, Merc coins. Yeah. which will get me that frickin' fuel scoop. A lifted Chevy pickup. Yeah, I never watched Miami Vice, and I never watched Magnum either. Too much. You left it too late. You left it too late. Super popular. Yeah. Well, pickups are popular in the States, aren't they? But like, if you people who buy pickups, right? Do they actually like regularly have something to put in them, in the back, or is it just bought because it's like a, I don't know, like a symbolic thing of like Murica? You know what I mean? Do people buy them because, you know, they actually tend to carry a lot of stuff and they need that bed on the back? Or is it just because it looks cool? Or, you know, I've often wondered. It's like here when people buy, like, you know, Range Rover Evoques and Vogues and whatever they're called. I've seen people in these big Range Rovers, right? And when it rains...
Delta Echo, it's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
When it rains, I've seen them like swerve out of the way of a puddle. And I can't wrap my head around it at all.
Access authorized. Clear to land at Docking Bay 17.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you say you bought for the utility of the bed, though, was it something that you use regularly? And also, if you store stuff in the back of the pickup,
Deploy landing gear.
don't you have to lock it away or something? Because if you go into a shop somewhere and it's all there on the back, in the back bed, and it's open,
Confirmed contact. Commence power down.
don't you have to...
Commander.
Aren't you scared somebody's going to come and steal it? Yes, the Dino was named after his son, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Now the other thing is... if I do this... How did you manage to get down to the back button? If I do this... It'll be my first time trying it in a Maverick suit, which will be good to burn off those panels on the doors, because when I did it in the Dominator, I had to find my way around to the frickin' researchers. Chelsea Tractors, yeah, indeed. I'm not a fan of, like, what do you guys call them? I call them like SUVs. I don't know. Is SUV an American term or a British one? Because I call them SUVs. People carriers. Just... all vehicles are people carriers, aren't they? Used regularly, okay. Yeah, I've seen the hard tops. Yeah, yeah. That works, doesn't it? They're getting really huge now, though, aren't they? The pickup trucks. They're freaking massive. Imagine, like, you go in, oh, I'd like to buy a pickup truck, sir. Certainly, sir. How small is your penis? Very. Oh, then you want this really big one that you can just about barely get into the door if you step up. Yeah, you want that one. I'm going to have a go at this, guys. It's going to be a shit fest, probably. What's that? The first ones you kill, you should grab the authorization code from. Yes. Yeah, I'll have to try and do that. Yeah. I think I did that last time, didn't I? Yeah, but if you have authorization 3, don't you still need... Yeah, but there's doors that are locked and you still need to burn the panels off, right? I don't know. Anyway, so there's more health kits on this suit, but it's not as damage resistant as the other one, the Dominator. What am I getting myself into? A whole load of hell. All right. Are you sure? Well, all the doors will open? Yeah, you might be right, actually. If it's got a number 3 on it. Yeah, I think I didn't do... Yeah, no, because last time I did it solo, I was halfway through, wasn't I? And then I said, oh, why didn't I think of this earlier? Didn't I? Didn't I say, why didn't I think of this earlier? Yeah, about getting the authorization. There tends to be a lot of people shooting at you, though. Yeah, that's true, Sean. I've still got time to change it, though, haven't I?
Squad, according to our intel, a group of researchers are developing a lethal bioweapon for a rival faction. Our client needs you to eliminate them before they finish their work. Rendezvous at the research vessel marked...
I wouldn't mind putting the Zenith on here, though.
Are equipped with stolen access codes that will allow you to bypass docking security and land. Further instructions will be issued on your arrival.
Oh, I didn't change the livery. Doesn't matter. Not a big fan of the blue-white, but okay. Right, so we're going to use that then. Okay, that's not going to work. Right, I'm going to move the microphone out the way a little. So I hope you can still hear me all right. So I can't have it in the way of the keyboard. So the last time I did this, I did do it solo, I managed it, and then I didn't manage to pick up the rewards because there was a technical glitch. Normal service will be resumed, and then I messed it up. If I don't manage it and anybody wants to team up,
Stolen codes will allow you to bypass docking security.
well, you know how you can open the server and let other people come in to the mission? Can I still do that if I'm in solo? Yeah, I think like there's doors you can. I mean, obviously the ones with the red panels on, you know, when you undo them, you have to overcharge. But the other doors, you only have to do a normal charge up on them. You've seen me play this, I'm sure. Oops, which way are you round? Okay, this way. I thought the 5 was at the front there. Okay.
Proceed to the briefing room and download the data to track the researchers.
Right, let me just fill up my glass of water. Water. Right, microphone off to the side. Can I solo it again? We have searched and we're going to search again, so we will be researching. Yeah. You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
No gravity. Boop, boom, boom. What am I doing? Why am I getting myself into this? Testing out the Zenith.
Take control of the command deck and download the data to track the researchers.
Okay, I'm going to have to increase my volume so I can just hear this guy above the gunfire. It might cause a bit of an echo on your side, but you'll manage, right, guys? Oh, right, let's get the mouse away from the keyboard. Otherwise, when I go to the left, it's going to hit the keyboard and I won't be able to go left again. Right. Electricity. Health. Ammo. And a shield disruptor, which I don't need. Oh, I forgot my bloody shields, didn't I? What a prick. Where's the lift? Where's the elevators?
Vital signs stabilized. Shield activated. Cover me. You're gonna pay for that.
You haven't won yet!
They're gonna keep on coming. I don't get a chance to scan them. If somebody chucks a grenade in here, I'm fucked.
Security profile cloned.
Where's the things? Oh, it's through here. Oh, bollocks. Okay. Ah, fuck off. Sorry. I'm going to be swearing, guys. It's high stress times.
Download commencing. Stay in range to maintain connection to the data port.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that one went very fucking different to last time. I've never seen so many of them in one room. So, I have a question. Does anybody know, because I know Frontier don't tell you these things, does anybody know if there is a finite amount of enemies? Or if it's just a case that they keep respawning and respawning and respawning the whole time you're in there? Because if it's a finite amount, I can start taking them out at the beginning in bits and pieces, which is easier to manage. And then, you know, when I get to the data bit, there'll be less of them to handle. The only time I know there's a finite amount is when you have to kill... there's another mission about it. Constant respawning. See, that's ridiculous. So where do they all keep coming from? I've never seen a crowd like that. That was ridiculous. That was like the population of a small country.
Shield activated.
Yeah, biohazard. Well, that's what I mean. If you keep wiping them out, does there become less and less of them?
I don't see anything here. Gonna keep looking.
Well,
Security profile closed.
I don't consider this easy. The Zenith's powerful, but the problem with it is it's burst. So it does it in little bursts. Little burst is no good, you need constant.
Shield online.
Cover me!
Warning. Vital signs weak. Vital signs stabilized. Shield online.
I was trying to go for the headshots. Some bastard's got one of those.
I will end you.
Those launchers. Where the hell's the door?
I see him.
Come on, run, you bastard!
Downloading data.
Download commencing. Stay in range to maintain connection to the data port.
Look how many of them, guys. Look how many of them. Ah, my mouse is hitting my keyboard. Fucking jump. How long?
Vital signs
Yeah, I was trying to get my fingers ready to do a health refill. Couldn't do it. So I know what's going to happen now. The first time I did this mission, attempted it solo, I did it. And I didn't get paid out. But I did it. Subsequent attempts are not going to work.
Contact active.
And I don't know why. I hope the Frontier haven't tweaked anything from before. Why would I want to draw them out, though? That sounds like a bad decision. I'm going to give it one more go, and then I'm going to abandon the mission.
No gravity. Magnetic.
It's too frustrating. It's too stressful for me. Worse still when you know that you know, first time of asking, first time I ever attempted this, I managed it. And it didn't seem like it was that bad. This feels like I've accidentally chosen the hard mission. Damn you. What the fuck? Second door. I had to check whether that one I just killed was a 3.
I will end you!
You bastard! You fucking bastard! How did you manage to do that? Son of a bitch.
Downloading data.
See, they deliberately
In range to maintain
they
connection
deliberately
with
do
the
this.
What the what?
No, it has to be the C-44.
On the move! Drag out!
Shield online. Vital signs equalized.
Fire in the hole!
Fuck off!
Tracking data secured.
Talk to me.
A group of researchers have barricaded themselves on the habitat deck. Another group are in engineering. Proceed to engineering deck.
Oh, why did you put a... This should... Right. The hangars icon should be different. The hangars icon should be different. It shouldn't look like an engineer's icon. Sorry, it just shouldn't. Where's the engineer's icons? Oh, take the lift. Oh, no wonder it's there. Okay. My point still stands though. They should be different. Because now we're going to see 5 of these globes. 4 for the researchers and 1 for the lifts.
like they're still trying to finish their work. Eliminate them.
Shield deactivated. Suit recharging. Suit fully charged.
Did I not just see a medicase? Where are you? Yeah, have you noticed how they don't have grenades? Frag grenades.
Enemy sighted!
Twat.
Shield activated.
Why don't they have a medical case here? I'll bet they've got one in there.
You're gonna die!
Vital signs stabilized.
Right, what are we doing?
Try this for size!
Tango down.
Shield offline.
Grenade should be banned for players and NPCs.
Shield online. Energy transfer complete.
Taking hostile!
Get out the fucking way. Oh man. What have I done to myself?
Good kill.
Fuck off. I can't pick up the right tool, guys. I pressed the button and it brought out the probe scanner thing. And then I pressed the key next to it. And it still brought the fucking probe scanner out. How is that even a thing? How do I collect this? E. Two different keys brought out the same thing. It looked like it anyway. I can't work out where these people are. And all the time you don't work it out
Target is moving! In pursuit!
is all the time that you spend using up more ammo than you need to. Get out my way, you prick. What would really be helpful here is a suit that has sprinting on it.
Target is attempting to flee! Visual acquired!
Vital signs stabilized.
Don't give him a target!
Give me a fucking door. Don't give me a target. There's no doors. There's no doors and I got no power. Yes, I do.
Fully charged.
I can't escape, guys.
Shield online.
Hostile sighted! I won't go down so easy!
Shield online.
Yeah, I'm a mile away from these engineers. I haven't done this enough times to know the map. The icon was right next to me, but it's always in the other room. Fucking mouse got caught up against the keyboard again. I'm gonna die looking for the researchers. That's what's gonna happen. I'm coming round here to look for medicases.
Shield deactivated. Suit fully charged.
Just in case you're wondering, you know, why is he not going the way where the icons are pointing? It's because I'm looking for health packs. No grenades. Thank you, Frontier, for God, fuck. You should be able to grenade that. There's no way to get to this icon here. Oh, there they are.
Contact eliminated.
Give me a sit rep.
Oh, what the hell was that? Didn't I do that jump last time? Holy shit. Fucking die.
Man down.
Hostile down. Good job.
Yeah, didn't reach the fucking health in time. Okay, we need voice attack. I need voice attack to do this for me. Okay, I'm gonna launch voice attack, guys.
No gravity. Magnetic contact.
I'm gonna try it with the voice attack. I'm gonna have to create the profile from fresh right now. I couldn't reach the health quick enough. Even though I'm going to create the profile, it's just going to be to test it because I don't want to do this again. Not unless there's other people playing with me. I'm not doing it solo. Right, how do you do a brand new profile? Okay, this is really... Voice attack's got really strange, man, because there's an edit profile, but there isn't a new profile. Okay, so let's edit. Yep, that's not a new profile though. Okay, let's delete that command. Right, voice attack has got many windows, so it's going to be difficult to display this for you guys. But I'll try. But, so, new command. See, new command brings up a different window. Yeah, it's taking the piss a little bit, but okay, let's see if we can do this. Now, if I bring up that add a command again for a different command, will it still remember that window? I guess we're going to find out. Health. So the key press will be, it's another screen, but you guys don't need to see it. Control H. Everything else I'm pretty sure we can leave. New command. Oh my god, it's got a different fucking screen. All right, let's have a look. So match title. Otherwise, window of same executable. Let's try that. What are you guys seeing? Okay, hold on. If I cancel that and then click new command. All right. I'm just going to have a experiment here. So this new command currently says match or same type. Let me put this into non-studio mode. Go new command. Nope. That doesn't work. Come on, OBS. I mean, you know, stop being what you are. Window title must match. Well, the window title is edit a profile, right? No, it's no. It's not. Ah, okay. All right, there we go. Right, so now we want energy, comma, power. Oh, fuck off. Power or power up. And the key press combination for that is Control E. Oh, fuck a duck. New command. Switch. Key press. 1. New command. Big, large. Or big, large, primary. Primary. Key command. 1. Switch is only available for Dominator, otherwise it won't make sense. New command. Small, secondary. Key press. 2. New command. Grenade. Key press. Control Y. See, I don't have single key presses for my stuff, so it's probably hurting me. Anything else? Yes, I know what the reward is, yeah. I want voice attack though, Commander Golden Samurai. I want it. Because what you don't want, or maybe you do, I don't know. But let's say what I don't want is to be pissed off. So, right, large, primary. So we've got health, energy, power, power up. Small secondary, switch. Small secondary, big, large, primary. So big, small, large, small, primary, secondary. Switch. Health, energy. Oh, yeah. Now I'm going to have to get this. Now then. Because I fumble on the keys, I need to... Right, that thing that you use on the green circles that powers you up, what's that thing called? I would call it a power tool, but I'll forget that, because a power tool to me is like a drill. So 3, power gun, power tool. Oh, okay, charge up. Now, if I'm going to charge up, though, charge up sounds like you do it, but it's not, is it? Because if you've got 50% power, it doesn't have to be holding that key. But, you know, let's say it takes 5 seconds to power you up from empty. It doesn't take 5 seconds to power you up from half. So you can't tell it to press the key for 5 seconds, because then it's going to be still doing it for another 2.5 while you want to be doing something else. So just charge will do. Charge means get the charge tool out. It doesn't mean do the charging. Key press 3. Now this one's going to be good. Profile or oh, I wouldn't mind some more words. What would I say to get the profile tool to scan their security level? Profile scan, security scan, security. No, I can't just have security. If I say any of these words during the mission, like the word profile, then it's going to bring out the tool when I'm trying to fire. So key press is 4 plus, oh, it's not a keyboard, mouse. Oh, here we fucking go. This is good. Click left button, middle button, right button, back button, forward button. I don't know, back button, I guess, right? So it does this, but I think we want a pause in there. We want to add a pause of half a second. So it brings the tool out, it waits half a second, and then it switches the profile into the profile mode. Now I'm going to have to do this, and if I say switch or 1 again, it's just going to go back to the weapons. Click apply, click done. Now I haven't got it saved yet. How do I save the profile? I'll do it another day. Studio mode, game. All right, so I might talk less through this one. I will probably swear more, or swear just as much, I mean. But the less I talk... Oh, it remembers this? The less I talk... Clone, yeah, clone. Yeah, so what I was saying, the less I talk, the less chance it's got of making an error. So we have to test it here. Primary. Oh, hang on. It could be that the microphone switched off. Primary. I've got an error. Well, I say it's an error. It's an exclamation mark. Primary. Three. Okay, it's not recognizing my speech. It is using the correct audio, because when I talk, it's literally registering there. Normally when you speak, it puts up the things. Maybe I need to save something. Oh, wait, it could be Windows. The speech engine is currently reporting no signal, low signal. 2. Secondary. Secondary. Okay, I'm still getting a message. This microphone sucks ass, man. What's it saying now?
You are pure dog!
Secondary. Second, I don't know what it's doing. Yeah. Hello? Secondary. Well, I have to say, this is definitely the very first time I've used voice attack. And I've used it a lot, as you guys may know.
Magnetic contact active.
And it's the very first time I've ever used it. And it's not worked. I could switch out to my headphones, but I don't like wearing them anymore because they're unhealthy. Okay, I'm just going to export the profile so that I don't lose its operations. I'm getting a warning. Last time I got a warning, it had a message to say what the warning was. Now it doesn't. Two. Primary. Okay, let me go into settings. Recognition. I shouldn't have to do the recognition thing because it should know. Okay, I'll switch to my headphones, guys, and we'll give that a go. Okay, I'm guessing you're hearing me again. Might even sound better because it's headphones, but... Right, voice attack. Where the fridge are you? There you go. It doesn't have any problems, usually. The conditions that I'm using the microphone in on voice attack is the conditions I always use it in. It doesn't matter if something else has got control, it still works. Like OBS has got control of it, but it doesn't matter. I've used voice attack on so many things. Anyway, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Okay, now I'm hearing the game audio through my headphones. That sucks ass. Come on, Windows 11, how do we change this really quickly? Click on the speaker icon. Why is it always a fucking rigmarole? Why can't I just change the audio output just straight from the speaker? It's got to be like a right click, go into this setting, sound settings. It should be there on the pop-up, but it's not. I could write software so much better. Okay. Secondary. It keeps saying speech recognition reset. I'm going to come out of voice attack altogether. I'm going to relaunch it because it's still talking to me about my microphone, my desktop microphone. Right, so it doesn't have a profile called operations. So it's a fucking good thing that I saved it. Okay, the commands are there. All right, I think we're going to get somewhere. And I'll be switching back to the desktop mic after this. Primary. Primary. Secondary. Secondary. Small. Right, it says here, right side doesn't have a profile called operations. Did I say that and it picked it up? So I'm saying the word small, it's picked up the word small. Oh, you know what it could be, guys? Oh, shut up. How do you separate the commands here if I have multiple? I did it with commas. Guys, what if it's not? What if it's semicolons? What if it's semicolons, guys? It's been a while since I had a look at this. I used to be the master of this fucking tool, man. I made an entire voice pack. Ah, now it says multi-part. Aha! So it was treating the commas as, I guess, speech pauses. Alright, I'm just splitting up the ones that need that treatment. I don't care about the mission anymore. I've completely lost interest. I am interested that this profile works for the next time I'm interested. Okay. And the only other one is small secondary. Yeah, I think that's all of them. I think that's all of them. Now, obviously, you saw the screen fading and coming back, so that means I died. Nope. Wrong keys. Fingers on wrong part of keyboard. Another reason why I need this voice attack, because sometimes I press the wrong keys during stressed combat. Sometimes I fumble, you know. I press 3 instead of 4. I'm pressing Control T instead of Control Y. I have to look down at the keyboard to do the combination presses. Primary. Switch.
You're finished!
Oh, there's another one I need.
Take them down!
Shield deactivated.
Come on.
No vital signs detected.
Okay, I'm just going to add a command. How do I add a command? Edit profile? Yep. Right. There was one command, guys, that I forgot. That I kind of need more than anything.
No gravity.
The singular most important one. Shield. Key press. Z. But I also want another one to save power. Shield off. Sometimes when there's nobody around, turn your shields off and conserve power. So shield off and shields off. Also Z. Okay. Ultimately, distinctly, absolutely last try. Although I am halfway through the mission here. If I get killed, I'm still going to engineering. I've still done the first bit, right? I still have the data. Shields.
Shield activated.
Primary. Switch. Switch.
You'll pay for that!
So will you. Reload would be a good command. There's a room that's got a door at the bottom of it. Where is it? Shields off.
Shield deactivated.
Son of a bitch. I wish I had X-ray vision now. Wait a minute. The other ones that I killed, they're still dead. Right? Oh no, it says take the lift to the habitat. You see, you should really read the instructions. You really should read the instructions. Shields.
Shield activated.
Watch your ammo, weapon out!
Oh, don't run out of running.
Shield deactivated.
The researchers have sealed themselves in. You'll need the correct
Power.
authorization level or use
Charge.
the cutter to get through the doors.
Think you can target sighting!
Power up. I don't remember what it was. 3. Three. Why? Oh, I'm powered.
Vital signs stabilized.
Well, I wasn't before. Primary. Didn't have my fucking shields up. C word coming up. Okay, so all the engineers are back, or whatever the fuck they're called.
Vital signs stabilized.
You're going down!
I think my aiming isn't what it was on the first time I tried this.
Energy transfer complete.
Oh, go fuck. Honestly. I give in, guys. There's no way around. Express lifts. Shields off.
Shield deactivated.
Shields.
Going weapons hot!
Oh, you bastard didn't complete the reload last time. I thought it did. There's no way around, guys. There's icons this way. Now they're on this side. What the fuck? Where are they? Do they move? The researchers, do they move around? Yeah, that one's moving.
Shield online. Energy transfer complete.
Hostile down.
Vital signs stabilized. Shield online.
Open, you twat.
Got it.
Friendly. Inbound base.
Target down.
Vital signs weak. No vital signs.
So I was trying to reach for the key, and then, of course, because I'm not used to talking and say health, I couldn't do it in time.
No gravity.
Why should EbDev react to it though? It's fine to do it solo. I did this mission solo on my first attempt. Oh, you can't abort? What the fuck is that? How can you not abort the mission? Okay. Maybe here? The fuck? Leave operation. That's ridiculous. Why they couldn't just do a abandoned mission from there, I don't know. Different universe, I guess. That's ridiculous that they do it like that. It's always the same, guys, you know. The first time I attempt something in a game, I can be successful. And subsequent times after that, I never will be. It's a phenomenon I've never been able to explain. It's happened so many times, though. Hi everybody, as soon as Red Eye is ready, we'll go do this. Yeah, the random respawning is one thing, but it's the... If they're just, like, let's say there's 20 of them on deck, and you kill 5, there should be 15 left. They shouldn't keep coming. I mean, okay, bring a few more in, like backup, but
Clear the pad and get to work.
don't keep bringing them in. Don't make it infinite. You know, there has to be a limit. So maybe like 100 of them. And once you've taken 100 out, there's nobody else to fight.
Squad, according to our intel, a group of researchers are developing a lethal bioweapon for a rival faction. Our client needs you to eliminate them before they finish their work. Rendezvous in the research vessel marked on your nav panel. Your
So
ships
this
are
is
equipped with
this is
tools
even from solo, so we don't need to be in a PG or anything. And opening the server means people doesn't have to be on the friends list or any such thing.
Dock at the research vessel. The stolen codes will allow you to bypass docking security.
Thing is, when you're on your own, the enemies have got nobody else to come after except you. But I still managed it first time. I was just pissed off because I didn't get paid for it. And now that you can get paid for it, I can't complete the mission. That's kind of the pisser, you know? Yeah, try and find them. They're all in the frickin' lockers. I think the easy mission should be a little bit easier. The hard missions are fine. At least the one I did was okay. But I think the easy missions should be a little bit easier.
Download the data to track the
Hello,
researchers.
Paul. How am I? Stressed out? I'm doing operations missions, so that explains it. Hopefully with 4 of us we can kick some ass, and then I'll get the 31 fucking... What they called again? Merc coins? Jesus.
No gravity. Magnetic contact active.
I'm hoping maybe everybody on this list has done it solo before.
Take control of the command deck and download the data to track the researchers.
We're going in. What's this guy doing? Let's go.
Sorry, boys, I just ripped the bong.
You hear that noise?
Activated.
Holy crap, what is this? What is this?
A member of your team is under attack.
The lighting's gone all tits up.
You're finished!
That was gunfire.
You think? What's happening with the lighting? Oh, wrong one. We didn't get grade 3.
Security profile cloned.
Download commencing. Defend your positions to prevent severing the data connection.
They got me!
I don't see anything. The lighting's messed up. Not when I was here on my own. They all came in through here.
Tracking data secured. A group of researchers have barricaded themselves on the habitat deck. Another group are in engineering. Proceed to engineering deck.
No. It won't charge. What in the name of the Lord?
You're going, I've got ya!
Target acquired.
The lighting is... It's ridiculous, man.
There are researchers on this level. It looks like they're still trying to finish their work. Eliminate them.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent. Suit fully charged.
Come on, open. Like a good little
Contact eliminated.
prick. If I follow these guys, I might learn where to go. This takes you into the power plant.
Enemy located!
Target eliminated. Kill confirmed.
Move up! We're making a run for it! Ah!
Shield offline. Shield online.
I don't know, I just keep pressing the wrong fucking buttons all the time. Good night.
Target eliminated. Good job. You've stopped the group completing their work. Proceed to the habitat deck.
Come on, Shields.
Charging. Suit fully charged. Energy transfer.
Energy transfer complete and the fucking door doesn't open! I'm trapped in here. Frontier, you need to sort this shit out, boy. This is not sustainable. And after all, did I come through the wrong door? No. Yeah, you can't have charge-ups on a door not working. Absolutely not.
A member of your team is under attack.
Frag out!
If I die now, don't I just go back to the hangar anyway? Why are we here? Oh, there's more researchers. Yeah.
Have sealed themselves in. You'll need the correct
How the
eliminated.
how in the name of all that's holy fuck did I complete this solo? First time of asking.
Target eliminated.
Of course. You'll have to panel it. Oh, why didn't I reload? Because I'm an idiot.
Contact eliminated. Tango down. All researchers have been terminated. Good job. Now get
Sweet.
to your ship. Don't waste your ammo. Get to the elevator.
Oh, you ass nipples.
Recharging. Suit fully charged.
Who's gonna write this one off?
Move it!
Oh, I'm so sick of these fucking doors.
Status updated. Vital signs weak. Shield online. Vital signs stabilized.
The runner is heading to your location for extraction.
Yeah, there's only one problem. I can't extract. Ugh. Side door. There has to be a side door. Is that glass? Ah, fucking hell!
Runner for debrief.
If I become the only one that can't get out of here, all the enemies are gonna come for me. Yeah, so I can honestly say that I've got no idea how I completed this the first time.
Good.
I see them! Finish!
How did I do this the first time, man? Yeah, it's a little bit too... I'm finding it a little bit too Unreal Tournament. The lighting was fucked up there. That shouldn't happen. I don't know. I think they need to. I think they need to tweak it now that it's been in live play with, you know, actual players. I do believe they need to maybe make a few adjustments to the level and, you know, things like this, like the difficulty. I think they just need to trim it a little. Nothing major. I think they need to trim it and maybe change the rules of engagement a little. So that perhaps the amount of enemies is finite. And you could even scale the amount of enemies based on how many active players are in the mission. So if there's only one of you, maybe you get... Come on. See, I nearly crashed there because it wouldn't go all the way to the right-hand side of the menu. So if you get one player... I'm just going to throw numbers out here that are meaningless, right? But let's say one player, maximum of... Okay, I don't know what that was. Maximum of 50 NPCs. 2 players, 75. 3 players, 100. And 4 players, 125 or something like that. So I take it my ship docked even though my ship didn't dock. Right, now I'm correcting in saying, guys, that there is no way to know what 51 materials you got. Oh, yeah, here. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I forgot about this screen. So these are the standard ones. Yeah, didn't think there'd be any biotech conductors. You'd need the rare ones for that, I think. Okay, so Q, cross. Okay, I'm going to end it there. Yeah, yeah, they could have easy, medium, hard. They'd have to restructure the menus though, and the payouts. They probably should have done that in the first place, to be honest. But I think if they tweak the easy level down just a little bit, just a tad, leave the hard as it is, that's fine. Yeah. So thank you to everybody who cooperated there. So now I've got 200 Merc coins. So now, guess what? I should have enough to grade 5 a fuel scoop. Yeah, amazing, isn't it? So I had to do Biohazard with players, Biohazard solo, a hard space combat mission, and 2 easy level. Well, this is what I did to earn the 200. Don't forget, not everyone was paid out every time. We did a tactical takedown first with Reclamation Point. I soloed this one, then I teamed it. And then we did a hard terminal prosecution. And I've only ended up with 200, even though this pays out 80. But at least they've got the payout screen working. But at least they have that. Yeah, to buy all the stuff that you need Merc coins for, not all of it, but, you know, to buy a decent amount, you've got to be looking at, I don't know, two maybe 3,000 Merc coins you need to really, you know, go shopping properly. So now I can put the fast fuel scoop on my Caspian. What I do like about this operations, right? Because obviously there's some critical points like I've just mentioned. What I do like is that you can play in solo, right? You can be in solo game mode and still have people join, right? That's a big plus point. The other plus point is that when you're here, and you can choose to lock it or unlock it, right? So if you don't get enough players from friends, you can unlock it and have random people come in. And they join really quickly as well. The other plus point, the ability to come down here and pick your ship, because you're essentially in like a virtual universe compared to the one you're normally in, right? It's not the same universe. I think that's probably why to exit a mission, you have to go to the main menu almost. So that's great that you can do that. That's really good. You can even change the operation from here. And then you can click and invite. So this whole system here, the invitation and the opening and closing of servers, the fact you can do it, as long as you're docked somewhere, you can be docked at a DSSA carrier maybe, you know, in the Formula 9 Rift and take part. You can certainly be, like I could be docked at Colonia and somebody else can be docked at Shinny and we can both play together on the same operation, the same mission. All that is really cool. That's really good. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. The level though, it's so frustrating. It fucking is. I need to know my way around the megaship to get to these researchers. The route. Once I've memorized the route, which doors need opening, you know, obviously I needed to get security 3, but once I've memorized the route to where they all are, it's more manageable. But sometimes, man, you go into a room and there's like 15 of them in there throwing grenades at each other. And they don't get killed by their own grenades. They should be able to take damage from their own grenades, so maybe they're a bit more careful with it. Well, yeah, Danger Mouse, but the thing is there, you can play Elite to relax, that's the thing. But if you want a bit more of a challenge, then you come here. So now you have both options. So everything you could do before in Elite to relax and chill out, you can still do. This doesn't affect anything. But yeah, if you ever just want... The problem is, with that, is maybe you like to just play chill, but if you want that frickin' fast fuel scoop, you have to take part in this, because you need Merc coin for it. And you need apparently 200 just for a fuel scoop upgrade to grade 5. And that's not enough. It's not just that you have 200 Merc coin and the materials, the Horizon materials to buy it. No, it's not just that. It says if you want grade 5, you have to go to frickin' Colonia. Like when I was stupid, right? On that CG that we did for the exobiology, I handed all my stuff in. I said, right, I've done enough now. I'm not doing any more. I hope I stay in the top 50. And I was stupid because I came back to Shinny. What I should have done was stayed there. Because when the CG was over, well, from Shinny I had to go all the way back to the Sanguineous Rim to complete the CG, because that's the only place you could do it. So that's a bit naff. I think once the CG is completed, you should be able to complete it from anywhere. You know, just go here and then just come up here and just complete it from anywhere. But no, I had to go 2,000 light years to go and cash it in. Yeah. That is too stressful. When you've got a group of 4 people it's not too bad. Everyone's helping everybody else out. Nobody's sticking with each. Well, sometimes you stick with somebody. Oh man. It is stressful. Now I want to do something. Oh, hold on. Do these still count? Yep. Still got these missions. I'm just going to switch microphones, guys, because I can already feel my head heating up with this headphones. Give me a sec. Okay, I should be back. It sounds like it's really loud though, and I don't know why. Oh, something's wrong, isn't it, guys? Oop. What's happened? Why my voice is so loud? Is it? Am I getting interference? Oh, is that right? 2 weeks? I wasn't going to wait 2 weeks, though. You know, it was only going to take me like 15 minutes to get down there. Let me know if there's any issues with my voice audio, guys, because, I don't know. The view meter on my thing is weird. Okay, so. We're in Jameson. We need to go to Starport. We need to go to Shipyard. I probably don't need to do this, but I will. I can't remember which ships have got dumbfire missiles on them. I wish there was a way to do this, you know, where you could just bring down a drop-down menu and you could like choose weapons, and then you'd start typing in dumbfire, and then it would filter the ships out that have got dumbfires on them. Because I don't know, I think I've got them on a ship, but I don't remember which one. It could be one of the Cobras. Talking of which, let's take the C5 out, because there it is. Yeah, we'll use this one. Problem is, like, you get used to operations and then any combat in any part of the game is easy. Okay, where's my volume control? Ooh, mama. Stress. I've only had my headphones on for that operations mission. I can already feel my ears feeling like they're blocked. I can't wear headphones anymore. It fucks my ears up. I wonder, I could maybe think about wearing a beanie hat on top so it doesn't affect it so much, but it's too hot. for that crap. Never used to be like this, but I guess after years of doing it. Right, fastest ship in the game. And one of the coolest running as well. By fastest, I mean like in overcharge mode. "7,000 times the speed of light," which should mean that when you get back, everybody is really either old or long dead. But it doesn't work that way. There's no time dilation. Yeah, it's, I mean, I think any of the operations are stressful on your own. So, I mean, like I said earlier, the frustrating thing for me was the first time I attempted it. I didn't think I was going to do it, but I did it. I completed it, and I didn't get paid because, of course, at that time, the system was completely fucked. The payout system, it was broken. More broken, like somebody had dropped a bottle on the floor, right? It was fucked. And so even though I was successful and happy about that, I wasn't getting paid. And now that the payment system has seemingly been fixed, I wasn't able to do it solo, despite several attempts. But I was determined to get the 31, so if I couldn't do it myself, I was going to do it with a bunch of people. And yeah, even then, there was fuckerage with the lighting. You know, oh, too much bloom, too much brightness, dark places that it was fucked. There's always something. And somebody said like desynchronized, but I think once every player is ready and it says begin mission, I think they should find a way to keep us synchronized. Or at least if it loses sync, to find a way to resync everybody during the mission. Somehow. That might involve some player warping though, that's the problem. But yeah, that mission was a mess. Right, there may or may not be people down here, and if there isn't people down here, then they may arrive. But I would like some dumbfires just to kill them from the air. I'm pushing over 600 on boost with this thing as well. I have to get the midnight black on this though. It's got to be done at some stage. So this is just maneuvering thrusters. You can hear the thing powering up. It's really fast. And I do like it. Nobody here at the moment. Just keep an eye on the sensor. No ships coming in? Or do I have to disembark to trigger it? Hopefully we'll have gameplay in games someday where things aren't triggered. Like they just come naturally. So like it's not like, oh, you know, a ship won't come down until you trigger it by exiting your ship. Those kind of things. I'd like things just to be more natural, random, organic kind of thing. What is this? Oh yeah, it's a freaking nav probe thing. Ooh! Oh, I'll have one of those. How the hell did a freaking nav beacon crash and leave electric wiring? Didn't know they carried cargo.
Mission status updated.
Just checking to see if there's any other panels on the rim here. Just for my stuff. Power, a degraded power reg maybe here. Well, don't fall down like that, you prick. Oh, yeah, now I can't jump. Yes? No? It's degraded, isn't it? Who knows? It doesn't look like electrical wiring, does it? Okay, that was a deregulated. Why did I say deregulated? Because it says regulator. That's why. Degraded power regulator is what I meant. The brain's not working all the time. Hello, Gottstein. Yeah, I don't know. I think operations, you know, will appeal to some. Many people got into Elite Dangerous because of how it is, you know, because it can be chill. It's not too stressy. You know, people like to explore and trade and do all that cool stuff. So the question is, how big of an audience, how many people out of that are Frontier appealing to with operations? You know, how many of these middle-aged players want to jump into something like Unreal Tournament in space? And actually, Unreal Tournament was in space, wasn't it? Or at least, yeah. And yeah, it's like Doom, isn't it? Elite Dangerous. So I don't know how many, but on the same token, it might be that operations, somebody will watch somebody playing or videos or streams of Elite Dangerous gameplay with operations, and they might say, oh, I'll have a piece of that, you know, younger players, and it might bring them into the game, and then they'll start learning the you know, the meat and potatoes of what makes Elite Elite. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, monster kill. Unstoppable. Devastating. Epic kill. I mean, Frontier's done some. They've done some nice. Well, nice. Let's not say nice. Let's say smart. They've done some smart design decisions with operations. The ones I mentioned earlier. You know, you don't have to be. Like, if you want to invite somebody in that you know, they have to be on your friends list or on your squadron. But the other way around it is, if they don't want to do that, you can open your server and have them sitting at the join a squadron screen, and hopefully they'll get onto your server and click it quicker than anybody else does to get you in. But there's also a kick and ban option for people that have joined your squad if you open the server, but that wouldn't be very nice, would it? Somebody's come in and say, I want to play, and then you kick them out. That wouldn't be very nice. I don't think I could bring myself to do that. But yeah. Yeah, they just need the bugs working out and maybe just tweak a few parameters. That's it. That's all, I think. And then, you know, operations is there on that screen if I ever decide, yeah, let's have a bit of a combat challenge. And what's cool is, you know, a couple of the missions are mixed on foot and in space, and then you've got one which I believe is purely on foot, like the one we just did, and then you've got one that's purely in space. So yeah. For those of us who like to chill, we have the Nomad, but then again, you know, you have to want to chill and like exploration, and again, not everybody does. So if you like chill gameplay but not exploring, none of this update is for you. Until you want that fuel scoop or those cool new weapons. Well, I'd say they're cool. I don't know if they are. They're just new weapons. How effective they are, I don't know. But I think if you're spending Mercoin on them, then I think they should be, you know, noticeably good. But I also think that if you're going to upgrade those weapons that require merc coins, like that double screaming plasma, whatever the hell it is, that those might be best used in the combat missions, the space combat missions in operations. And the big question I have is, will Frontier be adding to the mission list in operations? Will they be adding more operations afterwards? Or, guys, the ultimate elite add-on for operations, the ultimate add-on would have to be a mission editor, where you get to create your own scenarios, your own missions, make it as difficult, like you can limit the amount of NPCs, you can put it on a fleet carrier, put it on a planet's surface, or you can put it in space. And then you can publish that. You test it, you've got a test mode, right, which you test, and then you can publish it so that it goes up online, and then other people can play your mission. But then the problem with that is, who are you to decide what rewards people get? So I think it should be a system where the rewards are generated by Frontiers within the mission editor, but it's done by Frontier. Because otherwise I'd just say the reward for this mission is 100 biotech conductors, and that would be cheaty. I'd just make the mission reward something that I want. 100 data mine wake exceptions. That's what I would do, and that is so cheaty. That is so cheaty, man. That's no good. So I think, yeah, you'd have to just say what or type of rewards, and then you'd have a choice: common, standard, rare, very rare, and you pick, and then it's, you know, for. But then, no, that wouldn't work either. What you'd have to do is, as you're designing the mission, and you work out how many NPCs, how aggressive or whatever they are, blah 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 blah, what weapons, you know, how big, how nasty their weapons are, then the rewards are auto-calculated by FDev's algorithms based on how difficult or hard you've made the mission. So if you've made it really hard, it would default to like rare or very rare, and if you've made it easy, like only 40 or 50 NPCs, then you get the common or possibly even standard materials, and then it decides how many to pay out, like 20 or 31 or whatever. I don't know where they dreamt up of 31, but 56, yeah, they probably made up 56 because something needs 60 of them, or 31 because something needs 35 of them. Yeah, according to difficulty and duration, and you know, yeah, and it gets calculated that way. Which way is my ship? Oh no, I don't know if any of this is any good. I'll come back to it while the program that tells me is loading. Yeah, imagine like a user, like a mission editor for players. You'd have freaking like hundreds and thousands of different missions. There'd be loads of them. Mission scenarios, and you can choose like in space, on the megaship, mixed, or space and settlements. Yeah, you're right, they will find a way to metagame it. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what's going on with that. Right, so we're on foot and we're looking at Raymond Reddington's little book, Blacklist. Data. No, try and go on the correct screen. Blacklist data. I have one, and it's for nothing. So what have I got one for? It's in my ship. I can get rid of it. Census data. I'll bet it's the same. Not worth a fart. Census data. I don't have any. If it was worth something, no. They're just worth selling. 8,000. Okay, I don't know why the guy's got dollars, but it's not dollars. There's no such thing as dollars in Elite Dangerous. And propaganda. I don't have any. Now, 17,000, I presume, credits. So yeah, these are just for credits. What alarms are going to go off? Is it going to attract ships coming in? Okay, so we finished those, and we didn't get any hostiles. What a nice way to pick up some materials. Yeah. Yes, the favourite app of all Elite Dangerous play. Well, no, not Elite Dangerous devs, I was going to say. Grinder. Ding, 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 ding. Right, so we're going back to Skinny Rata. So I was thinking now, just thinking, if I'd known then being before Distant Worlds 3, that I could squeeze 86 light years out of my Caspian, which I think is a little bit more than my Mandalay, would I have taken it instead of the Mandalay? Because I wasn't sure about the Caspian before, because my thing was I didn't want to jump over neutron after neutron after neutron and miss all the good stuff in between, right? That was my whole thing behind that. I didn't want to do 500 light year jumps. I wanted to explore all the stuff in between, right? But obviously you don't have to do the jet cone scoops. That's one thing. You don't have to. But if I'd known that it was going to be chasing fleet carriers from waypoint to waypoint, and sometimes how much of a, the distance and how much of a struggle it would be for me to do it, I would absolutely have picked the Caspian, because I could just have gone into Spanch and said, get me to the waypoint where the carrier is, and I could have chased it down a lot faster. But at the time I really, really wanted to give the Mandalay a chance for exploration, because I had a really nice ship for it. But of course there was no Nomad at the time. But the Caspian would have been a much better ship for catching up. And yeah, Distant Worlds 3 wasn't what I expected. There wasn't enough time in between for exploration, not for me anyway. Like, you had to make the next waypoint by a specific time, specific day, so as not to miss the fleet carrier. So you had to cover the distance, which was, I don't know, 7,500 light years, which in a Caspian, if you've got neutrons in between, is not a difficult thing. But yeah, you've got to do that. But when I go from waypoint to waypoint, I want to stop and explore planets and scan bios and just drop down and see what it looks like on the surface. And I just never felt I had the time to do it properly. It's a shame. Am I going to spend all my Merc coins? Yeah, I mean, the thing is though, if I don't, they're just going to sit there, aren't they? I mean, I might buy the fuel scoop. I mean, I can only take it to grade 4 here. I'd have to go to Colonia to get grade 5. But I might wish that I'd saved a little bit more and bought some weapons. The thing is, oh, it's so annoying though with these weapons, right? There should be like that you can test them. You can have like 2 hours, 120 minutes testing them, just to see if you like them before you spend the Merc coin. Because what happens if I buy these railguns, these upgraded railguns, and I spend all my coins on them when I'm debating, I don't know whether to buy this or this, and then I buy one of the things and then I don't like it, and because I think, oh, it's not that much more powerful, is it? It's not that great. And then I'm going to wish that I bought something else. And that something else that I could have bought might also turn out to be crap. Because Frontier You know, I have to say they don't have the best reputation on, you know, modified weapons. Like some of them suck, don't they? We've had weapons in the past where people have said, "Oh, don't bother getting those. They suck. They're not very good." But now we've got these upgraded rail guns, missiles, plasmas, isn't it? The screaming one, I think. Yeah. But how good are they?
Commence power down. You are
Don't know.
Commander.
Don't know. It'd be nice to be able to buy them unengineered, maybe. Where you can buy them, but you don't have to engineer them. Test them out unengineered, and if you like them like that, then when you buy them with the Merc coin and upgrade them, then you're really going to like them. Can you do that already? Can you buy them? Can you obtain them from maybe a broker? I don't know. I don't know. I've seen them, but I haven't, you know, I haven't been to buy any. But if you can buy them stock without, you know, just, I don't know, I guess with materials. Yeah, we'll have to see somebody do it on a video. But yeah, I mean, if you could just buy them, you know, credits or materials, you buy them, whatever. No, it should be credits, shouldn't it, in outfitting? You buy them in outfitting, and if you want them engineered, well, you're going to need to spend materials and Merc coins. So this is cool. We went out, we picked up 2 missions, we went out, we did an operation, and then completed the missions, and then came back. So I want these, absolutely. And then I want these. But I got paid. Oh yeah, no, I already saw it, didn't I? Yeah. No, you can see what you're getting paid at least from operations. Oh, and somebody did leave a comment on one of my videos to say that, oh, look at that, this is what I want, crash site, to say that yes, they have seen mission boards with 75 missions still on them. So that does exist. So that's good to know. Right, I needed to have a look at that list of... now if I take away the search parameters, aha, microelectrodes. Right, so that's used in upgrading weapons, and I've only got 3 of them. So do we have microelectrodes? Start on the top. Aye. Crash site. Dude, these crash site missions. Sometimes they give you some nice stuff for it. Oh, I needed that, didn't I? Weapon test data. How much have I got? Weapon test data, 5. Fetch the personal documents from a settlement. We only get 3. You'll have to do better than that, Mush. I know what we can try, though. Okay, what we can try. It's worked before. It's been successful in the past. Look at that. I'm sliding across the floor there because I was still stuck to the terminal.
Right, so this is what I need your help with.
Pull the encrypted memory chip. Okay, what's the rewards, mate? I'm allied here. Nah, ionized. No.
Open if you change your mind.
Sorry,
I know this sounds strange, but I need someone. Please say you can help with this.
I don't know. It depends what you're paying. Travel to Meng Landing and locate and eliminate the target. Okay, what you paying? Two, you stingy little arse. You're gonna have to do a lot better than that, man. I'm allied with you people. You're gonna have to do better. 5 electrical fuses.
For you, huh? Well,
Frontier. Don't these people pay out double figures? Did I? Oh yeah, I did speak to him. Right, that one's not there. That one's not there.
Are you looking for
The back one? Back one's not there. So just you then.
Get this right, you could have a bright... Okay, so here's the job specifics.
Wow. Something's been nerfed. How am I allied? I've got allied rep and they're offering me 1 financial projection. And the cash, 83,000. I'll add that to my 13 billion, shall I? And the mission?
This should answer any questions you have.
Take a package. Well, that's easy.
The job's still open if you change your mind. For now.
Of course I'm going to change my mind. The payout's wank. Yeah, I didn't want to just do crash site missions, though. Have we got any good combat ones? Oh, the Salati drug members. Why does that not surprise me? Right, combat training material. What do you do? Let's have a look. Combat. I've got 4 of them, and it's for 5 required for faster handling, 5 required for reload speed, and 5 required for added melee damage. Well, I don't have enough to do any of those. I've only got 4. So, if I take 15, that'll give me almost, well, I can do 3, almost 4. Eliminate 8 members, that's it. 8? Okay, right, let's go do these. We'll do this mission first, I think.
Manticore, finish the fight.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting John Beamer back into the bubble, because I want to see how many materials. You know, if I could, there is a way to import your ship from Coriolis or Shipyard into Odyssey Material Helper. It can be done. I've done it on both, from both. So I could import that in onto the John Beamer profile, and then I could just say add all to shopping list, and that will give me an idea of all the materials I'm going to need to find. I suspect it's a few. Yeah, all the materials I'm going to need to find in order to do this, to do that build again. There's no point, you know, if I want John Beamer to have a Caspian, there's no point doing a different build, because I think I did a good one there. And plus, also, if I do the same build, I'll be used to it on both accounts. Right. Ooh. Sorry guys, I was sneezing. Whew. Guy has got a sneeze. Now, let me see. Ship editor. Let's see if I can figure out how to do this again. I wonder if you can save a ship build in Odyssey Material Helper and log on to a different profile and still bring it in. Right, so we've got clone ship, create ship. Isn't there an import? I have done it. I should have made a video on how to do it. Unless it was the other way around and I took the ship build from Materials Helper into Shipyard and Coriolis. Oh, there you go. There you are. Oh, Jixt, the very man. Yep. If you need to know how to do it, ask the programmer. So, I have a ship build in Coriolis. How do I get it into your wonderful Material Helper? Is it the SLEF file? Control C and then where do I Control V it? Just on the ship build screen? Okay. Can I get the I haven't never done it before where I've got the SLEF file from Coriolis. I haven't tried that before. Right, so I think it's Caspian Nomad New. Let me just check the shields. Shields. Nope. Nope, that is not correct. Alright, so now it's enhanced low power with stripped. And the rest, well, the probe, where's the detailed surface scanner? There it is. So mine is the pre-engineered detailed surface scanner, that one, the V1. Okay, so now I'm going to save that out. Now, export. Click on SLEF. I suppose you could do the JSON as well. Okay, so I've got the SLEF from Coriolis. Now, hold on. Let me just go to the right account, John Beamer Live. This will be awesome, Jixt, if this works. Do you have the, you know, the material requirements for the fast fill scoop? I know Frontier have duplicated one of them. I don't know if they fixed it. Right, so what do I do here? Quick create ship or create ship? Plot on Spanch. Ooh. Right, so I'm in John Beamer's account now, so it'll have all of his materials and stuff. Go to settings. Okay. Import SLEF button under General. Failed to import. I can't see the other message though, it's hidden by my taskbar. Oh, failed to import SLEF. Okay. All right, let me do it from shipyard. So EDSY. Once it's in your program, I can change the build. Oh god, no, that's not the right ship. I'm not familiar with ED Shipyard. Like, how the hell do you load? Oh, here we go. So Caspian Nomad RD2, that'll be the most accurate one. Okay, it might not have all the correct engineering, but I can sort that out in no time. Export SLEF. Okay, now I've got the one from Shipyard. All right, let's go and do import. Imported ship. Okay. Do you know what I like about this? Is the engineering on it. The engineering on the ship, you can see it right there. You don't have to click a little nut to see it. It's there in yellow. That's it. That's the build. Enhanced low power. The only thing is detail expanded probe radius ×2. Correct. Everything here is spot on. That's the build. Okay, yeah, that's it. Right, where's my jump range? FSD. Oh man, lovely. 8493. Is it that much? Ah, what's this one? Oh, okay, that's maximum distance it can travel. Okay. All right. So, the cool thing now is to go to wish list. I'm going to remove... This is the default one. You can create a new one, right? So if I create a new one and then say copy everything to wish list, will it ask me which wish list to copy it to? So if I go create wish list, and we'll call it Caspian Explorer, like Rusty's. Okay, then we go back to the ship editor, add all to wish list, Caspian Explorer like Rusty's. You guys can't see it, but it has popped up here. And there it is. That's everything I need for the build. I am surprised that there is that many greens. Conductive ceramics, I might need a couple. 38 of them. Germanium, niobium, data mined wake exceptions, I only need 3. Okay, that's not difficult to get. These, now, okay. Proprietary composites, yeah. Protos, not a problem. High grades, we can get those from there. Grid resistors. Jixt, this program kicks ass, man. Best of everything in EDO, material helper, of course. Yeah. So this is literally... Oh, it's even put the tech broker blueprints up here. Bastard. So if I say, I might not go for the human one, for the human module of the surface scanner, I could remove that. Oh, this is to get like everything though. Firstly, I've got to find out where to go to get all my modules, because I don't have access to Shinrata Desra. Ah, now Jixt, not available. This is going to be my biggest problem, isn't it? Is this because I don't have the engineers unlocked? Thing is, I don't know which engineers to unlock. If the engineers were listed here anyway, but maybe grayed out because you need to unlock them. I don't know which ones they are. Oh, too far away? Yeah, Commander Beamer's currently 16,000 light years away, but he's coming back to the bubble via taxi, fleet carrier. Check under engineer unlocks which one you have. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, this is going to be the worst one, isn't it? So once I'm in range, will it still display engineers on here? Even if I haven't unlocked them yet, but it'll just show these are the engineers you need to go to, and then if I haven't unlocked them, it'll have a padlock on, just like this. But it'll put them in order as if like, well, if you had them unlocked, this would be the next one. Does it, does it show the engineer? Would it show them anyway? Oh, I've got to unlock the engineers. When you're within 10,000 light years, they will show. Freaking awesome, man. So gathering these materials is going to be the easy part. It's doing all the tasks to unlock the engineers. Now, if your program tells me the most efficient route for engineers, then it'll only tell me to unlock the engineers that I need to unlock, right? Please don't let me need Celine Jean. Armor. Hull reinforcements. Celine, tell me somebody else does armor to 5, because otherwise I won't need her. Because to do 500 tons of mining, I'd have to buy a frickin' Panther. And then sit and wait. Oh, that's going to be something, isn't it? I wonder if anybody else does grade 5 armor that doesn't need going to Colonia. Oh boy. It doesn't look like it, does it? No. Yeah, Andy, yeah, absolutely. There's so much stuff on here, though. Your commodities and your materials and your ship editor. And what I like about this is, look, it's got the wireframe of the ship. It shows you the position of the hard points on each slot. How freaking cool does that look? Right, so this says the little man there, little blue guy, that says multi-crew. Why is multi-crew on a shield booster? Huh. Interesting. Oh, John Beamer's got work to do. Will not tell you the engineers to unlock. That's up to you to decide, but you can click on the blueprint to see which can do the blueprints. Understood. Yeah, Jix, it's so good. I don't know if you've got any other ideas to add to this. I was saying the other day, it's like it's Elite's version of the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy book. Like, all the information's in here about materials, where to get them from, where the best chances are in buildings. As soon as you hover on a material, it tells you every frickin' engineering upgrade that it's used for and how many you need. I've noticed some of them are in blue and some of them aren't. What does that mean? Pulse laser stripped down is in blue. Frag cannon double shot is in grey. Huh. Yeah, it's very good, Jixt. It really is. I always have it as my Elite Dangerous companion on the side. It lives on my left-hand monitors most of the time, on most streams. Right. Let's get back. Yeah, so thank you for making this program. Oh, where did I see that? Okay, so I'll show you. Right, so I think I need desktop mode, don't I? Okay, so here, if I hover on carbon, I get some highlighted in blue recipes and some... are the blue ones the ones that I've got enough materials for? And the ones in grey are not enough materials. I've got 71 carbon. No, it must mean something else. Oh, you did very fine work, mate. Ah, blue is experimental effects. Ah. Burst laser stripped down is experimental? Okay. And this, oh, by the way, you know, little details that you've put in that really frickin' just save the day. Closest trader. Obviously they're 12,000 light years because that's how far out I am. Closest trader. And then on the materials, always, no matter where you are, no matter where you jump to, it tells you the closest raw material trader, the closest encoded, and the closest manufactured to you. This is gold up here. This is just such a time saver. Where's my nearest encoded trader? Well, just go to the materials tab and it's on the top of the screen, updating dynamically with every jump. Freaking brilliant. And the stars. Some have got stars, some don't. Ah, okay, I can see, yeah. So there's a lot of rare ones then. Rajukru multi-stoves? Yeah, so obviously there's stairs. You must use this yourself, right? Yeah, that's the thing. You're a player. You play the game, so you know the information that you'd like to see, and you put it in. Right? Yeah, you know what you want to see. Oh boy, have I got work to do here. Oh my god. Unlocking them, gain access. Oh, yeah. No wonder I should have stayed out there with my asp now. There's a lot of rares, man. God, Jesus. I didn't realize there was that many. Community goals, not active, obviously. Power play, colonization. I don't have any projects on the go, so I've never seen that in action. Permits. Yeah. I mean, it's all there, isn't it? It's all there. Yeah, this fast became one of those programs that you can't be without, and you think, how the hell did I manage without it before? Imagine if you'd put this up for, you know, a couple of dollars to buy each one. You'd be freaking rich, man. Do you have any analytics or ideas of how many people have downloaded it? It'd be interesting. I don't see how anybody can run without it, honestly. It's just a minefield of information. Right, let's have a look at this. Salati Drug Empire. Okay. Oh, you're not allowed to sell it. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's the way around it. What am I doing? Factions. Well, I hope you've had some success there, man. Let's go to Turai. I think we've been to all of these already. Actually, well, no, it says it's in the dark, so that means it's going to be in the light. Just realized I'm still in the Cobra. Yeah, it's a shame that they should care. You know, I mean, if it's your efforts, it's your right in the program. I don't see why they should care, man. They make enough out of their inflated ARX prices. Hey, Mighty Agoo, welcome in, welcome. Oh, wow, really? Wow. Yeah, I think you have to get licensed from Frontier, don't you? Because we have those people that sell the voice packs. Tablet version would be cool, wouldn't it? Some of the text might be small, though. Even the Cobra couldn't slow down quick enough. Yeah, I guess it might be trickier. Well, not trickier, but you just have to keep alt-tabbing, don't you, if you've only got a single monitor. Might be worth, I would argue it's probably worth buying a second monitor for, just to have it on there. Yeah, so it told me that it was just in the nighttime. Now it's actually just in the daytime. I think they've got the day and night the wrong way around. This is going to be too steep, maybe? Just a bit. Yeah, I've got 3 monitors. But I need them when I'm live streaming. I mean, I use them anyway, you know, but mostly when I'm live streaming. Like Flight Sim, I need the charts on one screen sometimes. Although, not always, because in some of the planes you can access the charts from the tablet in the plane, so that's cool. But then I've got OBS on one screen, and yeah. But I think the game that uses the most apps open is Elite Dangerous for sure. Especially with the browser, because you've got Inara and Spange, and then you've got Odyssey Material Helper, you've got Elite Observatory Core, Captain's Log if you go in exploring. Oof. There you go, that's what you need to do next, Jixt. An exploration blog where you can start a new journey, and it logs and all your stars and values and exobiology prices and distances. And I know you might think, well, there's programs for that already. Yeah, Elite Observatory Core Captain's Log, do that kind of thing. I suppose then you'd have to change the name of your program, because it's becoming more than just a materials helper, isn't it? At that stage. Why did I land here? This is probably not a good idea, considering I'm going to be killing everybody. Yeah. Let's go a bit further back. So.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Yeah, it is, yeah. I don't think there's anywhere I can particularly hide. But I can always dismiss if I need to. Am I wearing the right suit? Does it? Oh, I don't know if it's got it jixed or if it can be done. If I want to filter out, so hold on. So let's say I'm here, right? On foot, all my materials listed. There's a lot of stuff with 0 here. I don't know. Yeah, some stuff is valid. Some stuff doesn't do anything except for sale. But a lot of the stuff is here because it's used in engineering. Like, I don't know if chemical sample isn't. But it's like, so all the stuff that gets used in engineering, to be able to filter, so you would have like an inventory and you'd say like minimum stock 10. So you type in 10 or something. And anything that's 10 or below is the only thing that's shown here. Anything you've got more than 10 of goes away. And it's just a quick thing so you can see like, these are the things I'm short of and I need to stock up on. So in this case, it would be like weapon schematics where I've only got 2. If I put 10 in, epinephrine and oxygenic bacteria wouldn't be shown because I've got 10 and 11 of those. It's like it's like a low inventory filter that you can display. I don't know if that's possible, but really only affecting materials that get used in engineering, because there's a lot of stuff which doesn't, like this compact library. It's not engineered, you can only just sell it. Hard to understand for users. Well, screw them. Then they don't get to use it. Yeah, like a low inventory filter. And you just ask, and then it asks you, you know, what is the minimum amount to be considered as low? And you might say 5 or 10 or 15. And then it just shows anything that's that number or below. Or a quick way around it is a quick way to do it would be you've got everything listed here in alphabetical. So in other words, a filter that does it numerically. So the one you've got most of is at the top, and the one you've got the least of is at the bottom. And then you have a tick box where you can show or unshow engineering materials only. So like if I tick that box now, then all the stuff that doesn't get used for engineering, only for sale, disappears off the list. And then I have a sort button where I can sort by. So you have like a sort by here, and you go sort by amount ascending and sort by amount descending. So you could have the lowest amounts at the top or the highest amounts at the top. I don't know. That would be a way to do it. And then I could quickly, some options in the top right. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, okay, alphabetical. Quantity. Oh, you've already got it now. All engineer unlocking and blueprint. Ah, so do I choose blueprints? Only the ones that have got blueprints. Ah, baby. This is it. Right, so... Okay, so it's doing it, but it's counting high down to low and high down to low based on the different types. So the green ones are getting... Ah, this is what I wanted. This is it. This is exactly what I wanted, man. Awesome. Yes. So now I know that in the data, anything that's got like single numbers, I could probably do with some more of. So when I take missions, this is the frickin' list I want to be looking at. So Scrambler, I can get more of those. Transmitters, that's in single figures. Microhydraulics, which I know I need. Memory chips, I haven't got any of those. That's for extra backpack capacity. Awesome. Awesome. This is exactly what I wanted. So you just choose blueprint and quantity. And then it sorts out all the greens, all the reds, all the cyans, and all the blues. Because obviously, yeah, this is the start of the red, so the high one first. And blueprints means it's engineering stuff. And you can also do these, which is the ones you need to unlock engineers. Nothing to do with blueprints. This is for unlocking engineers. Now, if I've got all of my engineers unlocked, like smear campaign plans, right? Yard and bond. Now, obviously for me, this is John Beamer, but for Rusty, if I'm carrying any engineer unlocking materials, I can get rid of them because I have them all unlocked. So I would know that I can get... Let me have a look at my Rusty account and see how many materials I'm carrying in my inventory that I don't need. Oh, wow. I've got 31 genetic researches, and it's just... Oh, actually, no, because look, this does suit modules as well. Oh, I have to be careful there. Right. Okay, so this one says engineer unlocking plus blueprint. But this one, that is engineer unlocking and blueprint. So should it really be there? And this one, this is manufacturing instructions. It does unlock engineers, but it also does a crap load of weapon and suits. So I would say that these shouldn't be in the list. And they should be in the all engineer unlocking and blueprint list, right? Or am I wrong? The ones that say blueprint, that's for engineering only. The ones that are engineer unlocking should be just for that. If they serve a secondary purpose, like weapons or suit upgrades, I don't think they should be in this list. Unless you've already split them up. Oh, maybe. Maybe you have. These brown ones. Nope. Nope, because this surveillance equipment is Kit Fowler upgrading to Yard and Bond, but it's also night vision. So yeah, for engineer unlocking, I think it should just be for that. Because you've already got a separate section here that says all engineer unlocking plus blueprint. Oh, I see how you. Okay, I see how you're doing it. I see. You're combining those two things. Only required engineer unlocking and blueprint. Yeah. See, for me, I would have been caught out there when it said... See, I would have suggested that digital designs, I've got 23, and I can get rid of them because I've unlocked all the engineers, but I can't because they do weapon and suit modules. But okay, it's just a case then of going through each one individually. Domino green, there. That's only engineer unlock, but I don't have any of them, so... Genetic repair meds. Yeah, I can get rid of those too. It's Jude Navarro to Terra Velasquez, so I can sell those. Settlement defense plans. Hero Ferrari to Wellington Beck. No blueprints, so I can get rid of those. Oh, irrelevant. Irrelevant with stock, maybe? Power regulators. Really? Power regulators don't get used in anything? Yeah, irrelevant with stock. So this is all the stuff I can get rid of then. So the one that I said before should be on this list. No. No, it's not irrelevant with stock, is it? Because... No, it's not the same. Because to me, what I class as irrelevant is anything that is just an engineer unlock that I've already unlocked. That's what I wanted this engineer unlocking list for. Okay, I'll have to go through it manually then. Oh, go to settings and enable solo mode? Where is that? Here. Consider unneeded engineer materials irrelevant. Okay. I think if you've thought of this already, we're just going to have to give you a medal. So all engineer unlocking. Yeah, it's still the same though. Okay. So what do I do now? Only required engineer unlocking. That one. Oh, that's not right though, is it? Because I do have some materials that are only for engineer unlocking. Irrelevant. That's a bit of a bigger list. But again, I don't think it's a complete list. Because if I go to all engineer unlocking and I go to genetic repair meds. Okay, let's pick that one, genetic repair meds. That's an engineer unlock. I've got 2 of them and it's not for any blueprints. So it should be in the relevant then for me. And there she is. Okay, sweet. So that means, do we have a total at the bottom? No. So that means, oh yeah, maybe we do. So if I do filter here, if I do all, it doesn't update the numbers at the top. Okay. So now if I go to irrelevant, so I can get rid of all of this. I can sell all of these, right? 10 multimedia entertainment. Yeah, Wellington Beck only. Solo, eh? Engineer unlocks. Yep, that's all that one is. 17. Oh, I can clear up so much space now. Yeah. So anything that has a non-zero value, I can sell and clear, you know, clear some space in my inventory. Because this is all the shit I've been carrying. 10 of these. 23 power regulators for no frickin' reason. 10 multimedia entertainments. And they don't, and these are not used for blueprints. Okay. So if I go to Biochem, yep, that's all good. Dude, you thought of it all. Let's go and kill some mothers and fathers. Used to be used for upgrades. Yeah, I thought they were. I was thinking, I thought, yeah, pretty sure I've used power regulators. But they were removed, right. Good stuff, Jixt. You've thought of it before I did. Nice. All you need now is some videos on a YouTube channel as how-to guides. How to use it. Like all those what you just told me today, those solo mode and listing by quantity and irrelevant and stuff. I didn't know that. I had no idea. But yeah. 5 years. Has it been 5 years? Holy crap, man. This program's been out for 5 years. I haven't been using it for 5 years. I've been missing out. Uh-oh, frame rates have dropped. Well done, Frontier. I can't re-instance because it will...
Stay there, Commander.
Because it will lose everything in the lockers.
A minute, Commander.
Down to 43. What the hell did I press? I just came out of the SRV, really. I switched suits and came out of the SRV and I got 43 frames per secondo.
We're gonna need backup ASAP. I'm gonna call in an alert.
Well, that was crucial. Oh, bollocks, somebody's calling the alarms. I was hoping to avoid that. me where you are. There you are. I pressed fire there, nothing happened. Sometimes when I bring my shields down, I forget that I did that.
Shield! You'll pay for that!
I forget that I bring the shields down to conserve power, and then I forget that I brought the shields down to conserve power. There's not a lot of buildings here.
Recharging. Suit fully charged.
Ah, okay, link in the about section. Maybe I'll do some sometime. How to use Odyssey Materials Helper. But knowing me, I'll miss it out. And then you'll be telling me, oh, you didn't say this and you didn't mention that. Yeah, I've got a way of flushing my VRAM. I thought you might be.
Security profile cloned.
Is yours, Jix, is yours the program that overlays the colors on here? I'm not getting them right now. But sometimes I open this and I get blue, green, and red. I'm not getting them at the moment, though. Ah, now they are. Okay, it just appeared. Yeah, it appeared just as I was downloading. Ah, no. Okay, so I have to, it seems I have to click on one. You might have blur enabled. Oh, I don't particularly like blur. Let's have a look. Yeah, if it's on, I don't mind turning that off. Here, right? No, it's off. Yeah, I'm not a big... I've got bloom, tons of bloom, but no blur. No blur. Here's me. Did we do it? Trust me. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Frontier, for being so sparse on the lockers now. We must have completed this mission. Complete the contract at a terminal. So if we're done... Okay, for a second there it had an amber exclamation mark next to it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they were not there at all, and then suddenly, when I pressed to go into the data port, then all the colors showed up. It's kind of intermittent for me a little. Oh my god. All these tools are on buttons that are all next to each other. I think we killed all the guards already. The alarm's still going off. I could have turned it off, but I couldn't be bothered. You against me, no shields. Oh, for fuck's sake. Die. The closer they are to me, the more I'm gonna miss them. Yeah, I'm just used to long-range sniping. Pick it up. Jesus. Well, I see they've been stocking up on everything, or have they just done a clearance sale before I arrived? Sometimes there's a data port here, but not today. One in here, no.
Purging atmosphere. Purging atmosphere.
If you do that, then the guns that you have that are only quiet outside should become quiet inside, right? Because you've depressurized it. I think that's it. I just want to check a terminal just to make sure that there's nobody else here. Oh, tell me it's round the corner. There we go. Death to you all. Now, if I go into the ship... Wait a minute. If I go into the ship with less than 100% health, will it use a med kit to fix me? Because I think I'd rather just pick one up here and then jump back in so it doesn't deplete my stock.
Vital signs stabilized.
Oh, it's free? Oh, there you go then. How is this 0.1 gravity? Feels like I can't hardly jump anywhere. There you go, that's more like it. Right, 2 crash sites and then that's it. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Ooh, some form of stratum. I wonder what that's worth. Yep. Okay. Up, up and away. Alright, so the other 2 missions are in Skin Router then, I guess. Yep. Yep. Confirm the mission target location. Get your arse over to Shinny. So this will be one of the places. Okay, Jixed, have a good one, mate. Thank you so much for popping in. No, it wasn't Tectonicus. No. Tectonicus looks like cabbage leaves. That was just kind of more green. It'd be interesting to see which one it was. Stratum. I'm pretty sure it was Stratum anyway. There's nothing quite like a bit of Stratum. I don't know. It didn't have those dents in it. But it could be that in green. It wasn't that. It didn't have the white veins on it. Maybe this one, but it didn't look bumpy enough. Not that one. Not that one. Now I'm curious now. If I hadn't jumped, I would have turned around and scanned the planet. Oh, back, exit. Okay. AB2 FA. I was actually going to suggest what FA could have been, but changed my mind. How do you get so close that I'm about to overrun you, and then when I disengage, you're so far away? How do you manage to do that all the time? You're so far away from me. Do do do. Bit of Dire Straits there. And I think Money for Nothing was the song that followed it on the album. Anyway, I don't know. Distress beacon. Distress. I am not wearing distress.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah. It was just taking a wee bit too long to slow down. Oh, hey, come on. Sorry, I'm probably butchering that accent. Are we going to see any flashlights? Okay. Anything on the scanners? Ships coming in. Well, the guy got his landing gear out. And he's in distress. I'm running out of sugar. What? Right, out we go. I was making myself a cup of tea and I'm running out of sugar. Right.
Warning. Dangerously low temperature detected.
Search containers to find the item. Get on top of ship to find container location. Container location found. The lid actually threw me off. Oh my god, will you get on the ground? What's the matter with you? Told you, too many of those stair rods. All right, so there's one more then. AB3H. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Abathraha. Right, up we go to Abathraha. AB3H, here we come. $6,670 something away. Right, so we have a full dot on the compass, so we should be able to overcharge here, get out of where we want, and curve around. Yes. All in one go. Just like the Mandalay would do it. Man, I wish we had this frickin' galactic core coloration 5 or 6 years ago. It's amazing that it's only been given a nice color like that after 11 years. Wow. Have they discovered some new tech? Shinrata Deborah. Yeah, I get some nice material rewards for this one. You know, I never even, when I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream about Commander Beamer coming back from Formidine to the bubble, albeit temporarily, to gather materials to make a, you know, another Caspian like the Rusty account has got. It didn't even factor into my mind about unlocking engineers. I just assumed, because I'm just so used to having them all unlocked. Oh. Well, that's going to provide for some frickin' Elite Dangerous content, isn't it, guys? Oh boy.
Orbital flight engaged.
If I have to mine 500 tons for Selene, well, I've got better options now than I did, but, you know, we've got frickin'... The Type 11 can't hold 500, but for mining it is the fastest frickin' thing. So, even though like the Type 9... T10, obviously Panther Clipper is great for storage, it's not great for mining with. It's alright, but I think I'd have to buy a Type 11 with all the mining equipment on it, and then just I'd have to visit Celine Jean in 2 or 3 goes. Just delivering a bit at a time. I can't remember how much cargo my T11 holds. Nobody down here either? That's weird. All the crash missions we've done, have not had any... Okay, there they are. Where did they come from? Trust me to cover the distance up. Okay, 381. I can do that on foot, but I can also take this. That's not what I wanted. I do not want the contacts. That. Nope, don't bring that out, it slows you down. There's some comms going on up in the air. Weird how his shields had just come off at that moment. It's a pity no one's all the way over there. I could have eliminated them from here. Were you out on your own out here? That's not very good, is it?
Bounty detected.
He was bounty of a bounty, wasn't he? I'm just being stealth about it. It's called trying to pick them off one at a time. It's going to be difficult though, because you kill one. Yeah, you can see by the way that they're searching that they've got their shields up. I can get the first shot in and bring his shields down, but the second one is going to cause erratic... The first one's going to cause erratic behavior. And then I might not get the second shot in. I'm not sure if they're ever going to bring their shields down though. I should have had a pew-pew suit. How far can you throw a grenade? In 0.06 G. Okay, that was really bad timing.
Shield activated.
Don't you see me?
Stand down!
Oh wow, man, they killed me quick. Fuck me, that was fast.
Closing on the target. Got it.
This is my I'll get them in the end weapon.
They're making a run for it.
Ideally I need pew pew. Jesus, the bullets are going through the fucker.
Shield offline. Warning. Vital signs weak.
Oh,
Objective failed.
I tried to do my health and I couldn't. I didn't have any left. Please give me this mission again. I promise it'll be very different. I promise. If you give me the mission, I also ask that when I go back there that there's people there. Is it needed? If you want to play this game at its full, yeah, absolutely. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay, that case, this is not going to be the last mission today. I wanted it to be, but it's not going to be. Reparations. The thing as well that annoys me for no particular reason is when the mission fails and you go into it like this, the whole mission information disappears. Why can't it all still be there and still have the word discard? There's information I want to know about that mission, you know, in case I want to plan some retribution, like who was the people on the ground, who did they belong to, you know, what faction. This is stuff I want to know, and they take it away from you. They don't need to take the information away off the screen. It's not necessary. Yeah, I think any person who likes playing Elite Dangerous should have Odyssey. Absolutely. No question. You're missing too much if you don't. Didn't I only use up 1 health? And the Maverick has got 2? So what's that all about? I don't know what the fuck happened there. I'm pretty sure I only reloaded the health once. Okay, Jameson, you better give me the mission I want. I don't care who it is, and I don't care what faction they belong to either. I knew from the start I shouldn't have got out that SRV with those weapons. Plasmas are too slow in that kind of combat. That's why I don't never use them in operations. As a secondary, yes, but as a primary weapon, nope. Way too slow. Would never work in operations. Even with fast reload and faster handling and all that shit, I still don't see it working. Don't know why I came here, no idea, but we can complete the missions now that I'm here. See, the other thing I wanted to know from that blank mission information, which we lost, was what was the materials I just failed to get. And because the Frontier, for no particular reason, decided to take that information away from me, I don't know what the reward was that I missed out on. Why make it blank? There's no point. You see, on an active mission, you've got two buttons, close and abandon. When it fails, it should be close and discard. But leave the information on the screen, please. There's things I want to know. Oh, God. Yes, let's piss off the player even more. You have the time it takes me to get to Task Manager. Task ended. How have they not fixed that yet? How many years has it been since we had these black screens getting out of the SRV, switching from ship to shore, switching from ship to SRV, switching from ship to Nomad, switching from Nomad seat to the cargo area, black screens, and of course, let's not forget, exiting the game, which can sometimes sit on a black screen. Yeah. Something's slowing this game down. Right. I'm sure quitting the game and coming back in was the fastest method to get me back to where I need to be. Because waiting on that black screen would have still been there. So that thing on the side of the guy's leg, is that his freaking backpack? Because he's got a jetpack behind him. Not really much of a thing, is it? See my mouse on the screen, my mouse pointer? Come on, Frontier, sort yourselves out. That's been there for years. Alright. I wonder which, like, of all their tickets that they've got for bug fixing, I wonder which is the oldest ticket they have. Like how many years it's been sat there and they still haven't tackled it. I reckon it's quite a few. Settlement massacre. That's illegal. $15. Did I just pick up those in the mission just now? Let's have a look. Combatant performance. I have 11. Let's go for it. Assuming I've got the space to put it. And imagine that I don't have the space because some of those irrelevant items are taking up the space that I needed. Right. Switching to Clint Eastwood mode. We're going to go full operations mode here. Well, I say that. I still want the long-distance sniper, because that's just as satisfying as spraying somebody's face with a shitload of bullets. And watching it turn into mince. Gruesome enough.
Detachment complete. Moderate speed on exit.
I'm pretty sure last time we were coming out of Jameson, that thing was just sat there. How is he not here? How is he not in my fucking list? Hauler? Wasn't it a Type 8? Where's he gone? Not even going to give me the satisfaction of ramming the crap out of him. This is just not good enough. There's no way he went out of my range.
Clear of station perimeter. Have a safe journey.
I can't get no.
4, 3, 2.
Too early. That's a bit brutal. Isn't that what you want? Oh man, that shotgun. Tempted. I would probably do C44, Intimidator, Tormentor. Alright, let's go with it. I'm going to have to either switch to the Maverick later, or I'm going to have to get security cloning. Romero. Right, again, I'm going to move the microphone away from the keyboard because it does sit between myself and the keyboard, making some of my keyboard maneuvers difficult and fiddly. Yeah, I want to make sure the speed of this ship is settled right to its bottom before it accelerates again. And we have to get it into the blue zone as quickly as possible before it overshoots. Because if you sit it at the orange zone too long, even at the bottom, it's just going to keep speeding up. I have found. Oh, this might be nicely placed for me. Yes, I think I can quite get along with this one. It's already red. What's going on with those rocks? How is it already red? It was supposed to be me doing Clint Eastwood mode, not this. I was supposed to go in there, everybody's calm and quiet, and I open up and shoot the fuckers. These rocks are very, very strange. Okay. Anarchy. Yeah. You're not shitting me. Right, so we need the SRV to act as a wardrobe. Yeah, the problem is that hostile sign covers up any wanted sign, so you don't know. What the fuck is this? Can we have the proper map? Thank you. No. No. What's going on? Am I doing something wrong, guys? I want to zoom in and rotate the planet around. Yeah, I didn't see any message. Am I doing something wrong with the map? Or is it the map that's fucking over? Because normally you click on a planet. But I had to do it that way. It wouldn't zoom. Well, it would, but not properly. This is what I wanted. No, I'm not wanted. Oh, great. An extra 64,000 to cope with this shit. That is not an appropriate jump distance for 0.1 gravity. What's going on? Now we're talking. Ah, it's a tip-off thing, man. It's a tip-off thing. Pain in the arse. So now it's telling me that there's 21 occupants. Why couldn't it tell me that in the mission briefing? Has it only just figured it out? Right, the big deal now is to get in as close as possible, providing the SRV can negotiate the rocks, which looks less and less likely. Okay, that means we've been spotted then. I'm not going to let him get too close. Okay. That's right, turn around.
Target shields offline. Ship dismissed.
Probably didn't need to dismiss the ship, it was well hidden. This is when I need my frickin' Maverick stealth. So what are we on right now? Mixed, loud and soft, right? Something like that?
Target shields online.
Probably because he saw my ship go up, I guess. Oh, bollocks. Okay. So I was wrong. You only get one health pack reload. You only get one health pack reload with the Maverick suit. Stingy fucking bastards. Right, what about this one? Yeah, you get 2 with this one. Holy Jesus in crap. First time piloting a ship, is it? What the bloody hell? It's not, it's, yeah. I'm going to have a scan of that stratum if I can find it. I shouldn't have dismissed my ship because it was a useful marker. But maybe we can find it. If not, we can scan the planet anyway. There's always a way. Right, so that's the main base. I want to see what's here. Night vision helps me see movement better. There was a guy that was 60 meters away. So where's that gonna be? Is that gonna be across there? Are you telling me there's nobody here?
Just heard something. Looking.
Stop where you are!
How about no? I was just about to get the pew-pew out there. That would have sorted out the little shit.
Shields deactivated. Security profile cloned.
The rocks are just bizarre here. Oh, let me just check on this idiot's name. That's the one. Right, if I have to run back to the SRV, I am very exposed doing it here. It'd be wonderful to take the skimmer down from here. It would cause the alarms to go off. But, yeah. Yeah, I'm not in my SRV at the moment though, but I've got the night vision. But yeah, I'm aware of what the lights do there. It's weird. I think it's meant to be somehow compensating for your eye adjustment. It's a strange thing, but there you go. Most often I do turn the lights off when I've got night vision on. Honestly, the more you try and bring it under control, the less you can bring it under control. Honestly, I just don't even know what to say anymore. How do you target the bastards? I can't target it. Unbelievable. The fucking diamond was there and I literally just cycling through targets and it just would not pick that one. Oh, this is not good, man. I wanted to come in here without them, you know, knowing I was coming. It had to be on my terms, you know, just to be able to open fire when I wanted to, not when they want to. So the alarms will still be going, which means everybody will still be on shields since we blew the skimmers up. So we should wait.
Enemy located.
Just give me a couple with the sniper. How do they always find me? They know exactly what to do to not get hit with that second shot, don't they? Anaconda landing. Okay, Anaconda changing its fucking mind. I've never seen an Anaconda come down on a base. Okay, we have to reassess this situation. This is not playing out the way I want it to, and so we're going to have to find a way to make that happen. I'm very picky. Yeah, Campo, it's true. But they are going to put them back. They said they were going to put them back. Last week they said they'd put them back next week. So, obviously, I don't know. What date did it come out? Was it this Tuesday or last Tuesday? I can't remember. This Tuesday. Yeah, so, I don't know. I have no idea. When did operations come out? I'd have to have a look at the date of my operations stream. A week ago. So was it last week though? Because we are now Friday. Was it before Sunday? Was it before the Sunday that's gone? Thursday. Okay. So they haven't restored the data this week then. How have you seen me from 20 miles away? Oh, he's going the other way? He's running back then. Coward. Actually, I'm glad he is. Still got his stupid shields on though. Is that a if that's a hill, that might come in very handy. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I do not want to be killing people by SRV. They're going to make me run all the way, aren't they? Ah, why did I have to get a mission with a tip-off? What were the fucking odds? So often you don't get these. They're coming again, look. I would have parked here, I would have been quite happy. Fucking Stonehenge here, man. What's going on? One, two, three. See ya, Andy. Sorry I couldn't finish the mission in time, but shit happens. You can always catch up, I guess. Time is it? Oh, it must be getting late then. Yeah, 1:35 in the morning. What has happened to my life, man? This is when we need a Maverick. Dominators can't jump for shit. And I've already been discovered because I've been attempting to jump. This is not how I wanted it to go. But okay. I'm really trying to avoid this shit, man, honestly. I can't believe I've killed 4 of them in a way I didn't want to do it. Okay, looks like I'm walking. I don't have the fucking rifle. So I don't have the scope. I can see them there. The scope would have let me see where they were. Then the easiest way, if I survive the mission, which is looking increasingly unlikely, the easiest way is to run away from the base, bring the ship back, get on board the ship, and then take the ship to the SRV. That's a matter of opinion, Kenpo. I think best weapon, best this, best that. It's all opinion. It's subjective. It depends on your play style, how you prefer to fight, all that stuff. For my play style, it's not really the weapon I would pick. If I need to vent, then yeah, I would probably give it a go. Not necessarily. It depends. I've got a few weapons that will kill with one shot. And even if they're shielded, the shotgun's no guarantee of a one-shot kill. See, now I need the fucking thing. The Manticore. If they're multi-shielded, the shotgun, you're going to need 2 shots to kill them. Unless you're very close range. See, I could have taken him out with the fucking rifle. With the Executioner. I could have taken him from here. Looks like he's still got his shields up. The alarms are still going off for some reason. I can't see why they would be on this long. Why are they still on? That is nuts. Right, unfortunately we don't have 21 people to kill anymore. Spotted by a fucking shit-ass ground turret.
Cover me! Go, go!
Suck my Kempo. Do you think that I didn't know about the shotgun? Why do you think I brought it with me? Why? Because it's a one-shot kill with shields. However, sometimes guards have got 2 shields, 3 shields, or even up to 5 shields. And when they do, you are not guaranteed a one-shot kill. You might need 2. Alright? The shotgun was brought because I could do it in one kill. That's the whole reason. It's ever the only reason why I bring it. Don't get cocky, man. I've been playing this game for way too long to not understand how these things work. Right, we're going to get a mission again. I'm going to pick I'm going to pick as many of these missions as I can, and if I pick one that doesn't have a tip-off, we'll do that one and cancel the other 4. See you, Campo. It's been nice knowing you, man. Some people just catch me at the wrong fucking time. Yeah. It's a shame because there's no coming back from it. I don't think I've ever, when I've removed someone from the channel, I don't think I've ever put anybody back on again. Not once. So, I want to do those same missions. I can be here till 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't care. I'm going to do those same missions again. Because these, for me, are the missions I take the most regular. And we're going to do one where they're not expecting me to arrive. Yeah, I know what I'm doing now. Okay. We'll get a little bit higher then. We'll just move it a little bit away from the planet. Told you, it's fastest ship in the game. Do you reckon we're out of orbit yet? Probably. Just a bit more, just to make sure. Alright, let's just make sure. Yeah, 422,000, I think that is far enough. So now we should be able to go to Shinny without getting back into the atmosphere. Nice. Alrighty. Right, Shinny, don't let me down. You better have the missions I want. I don't care if it's Salati, Timbledaris, don't give a fuck. As long as it's kill everybody without what's the word again? I can't remember. I was asking this the other day and I remembered what it was. To kill. Oh fuck, I forget the phrase. Or it's to kill with something. It's where you have no inhibitors. You just kill. Without prejudice. There you go. Yeah. I'm gonna forget if yeah. In the next couple of days, if I need to use that phrase, I'll forget what it was again. Yeah, you're not going to overshoot, mate. Sorry. It ain't gonna happen. I'm taking control of this scenario. I am Stormlinks, yeah. And even so I am, if you go down into the concourse and go to the mission givers, right? The rewards are like single figures. Like one of these or two of these. Honestly. I don't know what's going on. The other day, I don't know if it was pre-op or post-op, that I was operations, I mean, obviously, not trans, whatever it is stuff. I went for a mission at Shinny with one of the mission givers, and it was, they were offering 16 of something that I wanted. So I did a little negotiation and they upped it to 18. But the starting point was 16. The mission givers should... So, like, how is he offering me 16 and then all the mission givers now are offering 1 and 2? And it's funny that this shit seems to come round just after an update that Frontier have done. So it's either a bug, it's either a fuck up, or they've nerfed it for just for their own pleasure. I don't know which one it is. That's the problem, isn't it? You just never know. It's likely to be a bug because that's the most common thing that we associate with FDev. It could be a nerf, you know. But I said before, you know, if they're going to nerf anything in the game, or buff it for that matter, it should be in the patch notes. They should let the users know and not keep it to themselves. You know, if they're going to say, right, you know, we've nerfed this just to piss you off, then they put it in the patch notes, you know. Just say we've nerfed this. Because doing that kind of forces them to come up with a reason why. But I don't know. I think the only thing you can do is submit it as a ticket, and then you'll either get a scenario where it's oh, they found out that we've trying to fuck them over, we better put it back, or it could be, oh, they've discovered a bug, let's fix that. You know, we don't know. Well, I only had the idea of using a mission giver because I was looking for a particular material as a reward and it wasn't on the terminal, and I just had the idea of going through the mission givers to see if somebody had it as a mission reward. It was a long shot, and they did. They did. It happened twice, and they were offering good amounts. Let's see what happens now, though. Let's go down and see what they're offering now. But I am allied with every single faction here, or at least I was. I've been doing some kill missions, but I presume I still am. We'll soon find out. Sometimes though, the on-foot combat is unsatisfying. You know, it's not like, say, Grand Theft Auto, for example, where if you're in a bit of a mood and you need to vent, you can get into GTA and you can just cause weapons, fucking rocket launchers, and you know, you can shoot people and just vent, just get it out of your system, and it's satisfying. You know, it's just mayhem that you're winning. And the weapons here, it's either little slow plasma weapons, pew pew that, yeah, and your shields don't last they're not very strong. There's just something unsatisfying by it all. I don't know, it's just weird. So there you can see, look, allied everybody. Okay, That last mission I took is to the exact same place we just left. All three of them, surely to fuck, cannot be tip-offs. Because I barely get them. It's very rare that I get a tip-off, and I am arriving with them red. That is super rare. So for it to happen 4 times in a row...
Are you looking for work?
Well, something's got to be shit up the spout. There you go, look, biochemical agent, 1. Okay, that's what they give me. That's not the reward. Sorry about that. What does it pay? 11 motors. Okay, that's better.
Not for you, huh?
That's better. I didn't see what the mission was. I'm not remotely interested in it.
I'm glad it's you doing this and not me.
5. And I'm friendly with them actually on this one.
Pity.
Yeah. You would think the mission givers would offer you more lucrative missions. Maybe a bit more challenging, but pays more, both in cash and materials. That's how I would have done this. All these people are extensions of the mission board, but they offer less. Look, 3 microtransformers and I'm allied. What's so fucking rare about a microtransformer?
I understand, yes. Sorry.
It sucks, man. If I was designing this game, I would have the standard missions on here and the mission givers offering missions that are threat 5 upwards. Right? More and I would make threat 5 mean threat 5. Not nice and simple. You know, and threat 6, 7 and 8. So it would be random. Threat, you know, you go to them for a mission and it will be a threat 5, 6, 7 or 8. And the bigger the threat, the more cash, the more rewards, the more material rewards.
To do what's right.
That's how I would do this. 2 weapon schematics. Absolutely fuck off, because I can go to the monitor, the terminal, and I can find a mission that's going to give me 15 or 18 of them. Maybe even 24 if I get the maximum. Why would I take this? What's the point of him even being here? I think the mission givers should be special. They should be different from here. Maybe even offering chain missions where you go to a settlement, you grab a package, and then you deliver it in space, or you take it to a different settlement and give it to somebody else. I don't know. That's how I would do it. And I'm not even a game designer. But I think it would be better that way. I think the mission givers should be there, you know, for a reason, like just not to offer you worse missions than what you'd find on the mission board. That's just silly to me. It makes no sense. I don't know what you guys think, but to me that just is a bit silly. And then we've still got this repair bug. It's like while I was in the concourse, somebody's come along and scratched the ship, keyed it, or kicked it, put a dent in it. Right. Where are these missions? Let's have a look first before we even move. Right, so we've got one in Timbledaris, the other 2 are in Salati. Well, Timbledaris is exactly where we just came from. We're going to the exact same settlement we just came from. Does that mean they'll be tipped off again? Not necessarily. But if they're not, then it will be very satisfying to go back there and, yeah, smash their faces in.
Landing pad, moderate speed on exit.
Sweet. Turn them into paste. And if this one goes the way I want it to, I might cancel the other two. I didn't even look at the material rewards. I couldn't care less. But maybe, I don't know. We'll see. If this is red when we're going in, I'm going to cancel it. Because I just don't need... I don't need this shit at all. Alright, so this is shit. So this is from last time, right? So this is the same fuck. Increase the payout significantly. Yes, true, but the initial payout is shit in the first place. They need to start bringing mission rewards in line with people who've played for more than 2 days. Alright, well, you can kiss my ass then. Let's see what happens when we jump into here. Is Frontier doing... have they changed something? Are they doing this with all these missions now? They can't get tipped off every time. That would be ridiculous. I was going to go to that planet to scan it and see what bios were on there so we could uncover the mystery of the stratum, but... I know one thing. If I don't get my satisfaction here to be able to vent what I want to vent, which won't be enough anyway, I will switch to GTA 5 and I'll get my rewards there, because this game just not giving it to me. Oh, okay, wait, let's jump up here. Okay, so fair enough, no tip-offs. It's probably going to tell me something like kill 5 of them or something. You're not going to do it. I promise you, you're not going to do it. I told you wouldn't. I told you. You're not going to have it your way. No chance, baby. I know I have to wait for the FSD to cool down, I know. But that's alright. I wonder what started all of this. I think it was the operations mission, all those attempts at solo. And not understanding how things had changed so much. Right. Okay, back into Super. Men and women around the world. So we need to stay away from the big ringed one. Wow, when even people in the USA are going offline, it must be late. Yep, 2 o'clock in the morning here. Ridiculous. I don't even know how long I've been streaming. It's probably a world record. Feels like it. Six and a half hours, is it? I don't know. Oh, you're not supposed to say too fast for orbital until we hit the drop zone. Look how far above the drop zone we are. How did you do that? I still had time to pull up. Oh, they keep changing the goalposts. It doesn't enter glide until the drop zone. Oh my god. And we're just under 100 kilometers above it. Okay, now. Hey, Fly. Keep the fuck. You've got the whole room to yourself. All of it. You're welcome to use the whole room. Stop landing on me. In fact, the door's open. You've got the entire house. Hello, Mark. Elite's been rough on me today, man. Fucking rough, man. You just get those days when every hurdle that can be put up in front of you to just keep pissing you off a bit more and a bit more and a bit more and a bit more, they all get put up in the front of you. Everyone. I think I might give Elite on Sunday a miss. It's gonna depend. Because I don't... yeah, I might just need a bit of... like a week off it. Do something else. Right, at least it's white. Turn the engines off. Stay out of my way, Fly. That. Are you kidding? Why is this happening, guys? Oh, did I have weapons out? No, I didn't. Why is this happening now? Why have they changed the game? The rules have changed, man. You guys have seen me stream many, many times and seen me do... what do you call it? What are they called? Oh, I don't know what they're called now. These exterminate the members of the, the criminals. You've seen me do many, many, many of these. How many times have you seen it where we were in Super Cruise? How many times have you guys seen it where... No, they weren't tipped off. They weren't. That what you're seeing right there is from the previous system we were in. That's an old message. They weren't tipped off. How many times have you seen it where the base turns red? It hardly ever happens. Now, I can't. It doesn't stop happening. I've got no outstanding anything. No, it's not. No, power play doesn't usually do this. I've never experienced such a thing. Okay, we're gonna have to glide. We're too high up. Wow. Honestly, man. This is very, very, very not cool. We need to be higher. I don't know. If this is Frontier, that's something... No. Get the words in the right order and it'll make sense. If this is something that Frontier has fiddled with, I think... I don't know. I think I'm just going to have to look for another default space game to play because I can't be dealing with this anymore. I'm used to the gameplay that I'm used to having. This is not good like this. So let's see what happens now. We're going to just do a different approach. So they're white, okay? So they're not on terror alert, they don't give a shit, nothing. And now it turns red. I've never seen that. It's either red when you come in, or it's white when you come in. If it's white when you come in, it stays white. It's absolutely 100% the correct location. Absolutely. Oh, great, now my Cyto Scramblers can't hit the twat. Cyto Scramblers rip shields down. Look, I can't even hit him. Son of a bitch. Oh, go fuck the temperature. Oh, he's shield cell banking. A little fucking viper. Yeah, using both weapons at the same time is not a good idea. Those Cyto Scramblers generate heat like a bastard. But I don't give a fuck. It's me or him. This is the time now I wish I had a fucking Scorpion. Get out of it, man. So there's been no tip-off. Yeah, it's changing to red. I'm probably wanted now, after killing that twat. Right, ideally 2.5. If I don't talk very much, guys, it's because I just want to focus from here. Oh my god. No controls on the SRB now. unlikely my... Let's see, did it survive? Yeah. I just smashed the Xbox controller onto the desk so fucking hard. Why is it that I had to unplug it and then replug it again? Look, they're all yellow now. Now, ideally, I want the Manticore Executioner. And sometimes, in most of my cases, long-range sniping is my satisfaction point. But not this time. Now I want to kill them so much that I want to keep pumping bullets into their corpses. And personally send it home on an Apex taxi to their next of kin. With a note saying, "Best wishes, Rusty Dog." Will Rusty Dog do this? Tune in next week. Right. I think it doesn't tell me how many until I get out, maybe. So, what if I get out here? Or do the mission details only come up on screen when you're outside? What? See, look. How did that fly from where I was up into the sky and come down again? What? I think they need to remove operations and go back to Elite, how it was before, and then fix it. Now everybody's turned red. Why? Because they saw my SRV have a fit?
Ship dismissed.
This is the worst case scenario now. Because now my ship has to return with a ship in the air to pick me up and then take off again before it gets killed. And the ship can attack me as well in the SRV. This is sucking balls, man. I've got no defense against this, and the ship can follow me planet-wide. No, Frontier are fucked up. I am tired and I am pissed off, but it's Frontier, man. They're just, honestly, they can do a lot of stuff right, really right. They can really get it spot on. But fuck me, man, they can fuck it up as well. It's insane. Bringing my ship back will get that ship off my back. Yeah. What the fuck is going on? I mean, they are the king of bugs. Absolutely. No developer I know introduces bugs into games after updates like these people do. Nobody. And I don't know, bugs happen, right? Everyone's human, mistakes happen. So, you know, shit happens. But I don't understand why. Oh, look at the mistake I've made. It's because I'm talking, guys. I can't talk and play. So give me a second. It took a while for that boarding thing to come back up. If my ship gets destroyed, it's going to be no Elite for a month. I'll finish what I'm saying afterwards. Are we taking off? Why do you take off at the second time of asking when I'm under attack? Okay, so this is my view. Okay, Frontier, when they update operations and insert the Nomad into the game, that's all they should do. Fix some bugs, sure. Before you do it though, display some competence and have it fucking beta tested properly before you release it into the wild. Because this came with more bugs than the Amazon jungle in a heat wave. It was shit. The other thing is, if they're going to make any other gaming tweaks, right, to our usual gameplay, that's got nothing to do with operations, like it messes with the missions or something, they need to let us know. They need to put it in the patch notes. I hate this that they hide it from us and don't tell us, because I don't know now whether this, what I'm witnessing here, is just a blind absolute coincidence and bad luck, or if the gameplay mechanics have changed in reference to settlement raids or whatever the fuck they're called. So I know I've done so many of these missions, I know what the ratio is of tip-offs and arriving there, you know, red, when the base is red and angry. I know that it barely ever happens. And I've just done 4 missions and it's happened to, I didn't take the last one, but let's assume it's going to happen to that one. But 3 missions in a row, it's done it. It's turned red. And the other one, the last one here, it started off white and calm. And then when I was approaching the people on foot were orange. All very nice. I was in the SRV, they were orange, all calm, no problems. I get out the fucking SRV, which then jumps into the fucking air, lands in a cloud of dust, which doesn't go away, and everyone's red and attacking me. Now, I think the reason for the attack was that another ship had come into orbit and it started attacking my ship on the ground. And that is what triggered the base kicking off again. But why am I apparently wanted with them? And if I am wanted, which I don't think I am, because it would have said on the system map, but if I was wanted, the other thing Frontier can't or shouldn't do is put the red hostile words on the right hand side of the bottom of the screen there in exactly the same fucking place as the wanted. Because what if it's both? What if it's both? Does the wanted sit on top of the hostile so we see both scenarios? No, it doesn't. They display hostile and you don't get to see the wanted. It's all wrong, man. It's all fucking wrong. And I'm sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it, man. It's too many bugs. And some of them that we've encountered have been there for fucking years. these black screens on exit, or black screens when you're transitioning from ship to SRV, or getting out of the SRV, or getting out of the ship, and it just sits, and in the background is that annoying footstep sound that just goes on and on forever, and the only way out of it is to task end. Oh. Tell me, guys, when was the last time that you know of that Frontier brought a pretty major update to this game, and after they did so, they didn't fuck anything else up? There was no bugs. It was just, they brought it in and it worked. When was the last time that happened? Oh, really, Godstein? And what happened after the 2 days? Did they fix it? Did you ticket them and they sorted it out? How did it disappear? Yeah, like, look, that's another thing, talking of disappearing. They bring the fucking update in and all our goods go. Well, not all of them, but a lot of our goods go. The visited stars. This has not been fucking tested. You need to have a group of players in... What about those people who are signed up to the partner program? Let them beta test. Don't allow them to put videos on YouTube so that they get all of the fucking accolades and the views, and no, that's unfair. Put them in a private beta testing scenario if they want to be a partner, right? And let them beta test and let them dig out the bugs. Or bring me on as a partner as well, because I'll find every fucking bug you've got. That seems to be the case. Yeah, if there's a bug in the game, somehow, some way, somehow, I'll come across it. Oh my god. This is insane. I just want to go down onto a fucking settlement and just do what I always do with those missions and just, you know, start picking people off. That's what the missions are. It's not tip off this and tip off the other with every mission turning red and they're expecting you and they're firing at you before you're 300 meters away from the fucking base. The turrets are firing at you, the skimmers, ships in the air. What? If I wanted this kind of shit, I'd have picked an operations mission. Oh, man. Grand Theft Auto, then? Grand Theft Auto's so noisy, though. Because of the weapons. But you can have explosive ammo. Aye, Frontier, Jesus Christ. Quality control and beta testing. That's your weak areas. Yeah, that is your weak areas. You're very good at design concepts and thinking things through on operations, the way it was designed, the way it was presented to us. They did a very, very good job of that, the way that they did that. And I said it earlier for the reasons why that was. I know what I meant to say. The implementation of how they've done it is very good. You can clearly see it was thought out. Because it's like it's not limited, you know what I mean? Like you don't have to be in the bubble. You don't have to all go to a same system. It all happens in what appears to be like a parallel universe like that. Yeah. It's too much, man. Do you know what I haven't tested yet? I don't know why I would even fucking bother, because clearly there's no way in hell that they've fixed it. It's the navigation panel bug. I call it a bug because it worked properly in the game about 6 or 7 years ago, and they haven't fixed it since. And it's a very simple fix. I'm sure if I looked at the code, I wouldn't understand a freaking word of it, but I'll bet you to hell I could find that line to fix that bug. I'll bet you I could do it myself with a little bit of AI help looking through the code. I bet I could do it. And it's just a simple little fix. It's one line of code for sure. But I haven't tested it. Oh, we're in Salati still? Well, I guess we can test it as we go back to Shinny. I actually thought I would end up with Shinrata. I don't know how it's decided to put me there. So what does it do now on destruction? Does it just put you to the closest station? Right, so let's launch first. I have got a massive... Well, it's not a massive headache, but it's a stress headache. You don't have a queuing system. Yep. This is not the week to buy lottery tickets. Okay, just correct the ship. Thank you. If it wasn't for that cunt coming in, there you go. I dropped the C-bomb. Had to be done. No, because if you do it from right at the back of the station, then your ship's actually decelerating by the time you get to the mail slot. If it wasn't 2:30 in the morning and my head wasn't in the state that it was in, I think I would just do some sim racing. You know what would be a good venting thing, providing everything goes my way? Sniper Elite contracts. Yeah, that's a great way to vent. I don't need to take everybody out in the whole level, on the whole mission. Just 10, 15 people, just headshots with the sniper rifle. And everyone just brings down that little stress level just a bit more. Oh, I didn't test. Okay, let's find out. Oh, you see, now that's fine. There's no way Frontier's fixed it, though. There's no fucking way, man. And if they have, no, Frontier, all is not forgiven. It would have been. Okay. No, that was coincidence. Alright, so what we're going to do... Oh, for those of you who don't know what I mean by the navigation bug, back in the day, in the good old days of Elite Dangerous, the navigation, so you've got this orange bar, right? Let's call it the cursor. It's not the correct thing to say, I don't think, but let's call it the cursor. This orange bar that goes up and down. It used to be, back in the day, when I was a lad, every time you jumped into a new system or another system, this cursor would go back to the top of the list, which is where it fucking should be, as opposed to being randomly placed halfway down a list of a new system. Because what's the point of that? So yeah, the cursor used to go into a new system and it used to jump back to the top of the list. Beautiful. Easy, because then everything you can see on the navigation screen is all the stuff closest to you. And that's how they did it. So right now we are, as you can see where we are right down the screen, you can see by the scroll bar on the side how far down we are. And then it was a case where you would jump and then the cursor would just be in some random place down the nav panel, which made no fucking sense whatsoever, and you had to navigate all the way back up to the top. That surely they haven't fixed this after God knows how many years. It must be 6-7 years now. I think if you, I don't know, I'd have to have a look back on my earliest videos and check. It's a simple fix, just it's a flag. When you jump, the moment you jump into the system, jump the cursor to the top entry. What's so hard about that? What do you think, guys? Is it at the top? No fucking way! No coincidence. Don't tell me that. How do you fix this after 5 years and not put it in the freaking patch notes? There's no way. There's no way this is fixed. See, even before, we used to have scenarios where occasionally, you know, when it was messed up, when it was jumping all over the place, yes, now and again you could jump and it would be at the top. Have they fixed this? After all this time? It was one of the first things, well, not one of the first, but I did mention it on my first stream. I wonder if they fixed the navigation panel bug. Alright, let's see if it appears at the top again. Because for exploration, you know, when you're jumping, jump, scoop, jump, scoop, jump, scoop, you want that thing at the top. It's the only sensible place to put it. There's no way they fixed this. I might have to forgive them for a couple of bugs. But not everything. But this goes a long way, Frontier, if you fix this. Oh my god. Such a pain in the arse it was. I say was, as if it's in the past tense. I don't know that yet. Frontier are going to spoil it. It's not going to be at the top. We're going to do some jumps and it's not going to be at the top. It's going to be intermittent or whatever. Told you. Fucking told you. Look where it is. How come they managed it twice and not this time? Why are you sitting all the way down there? The quickest way to get the top now is to go down and wrap it round. That's where you should be. So no, they haven't fixed it. Too good to be true. Useless. What does it take? As soon as the jump, do it during the jump sequence, or as soon as you jump into a new system, before the human has time to look at the nav panel, just jump the cursor to the top. Wow. What a shame. Oh, I was getting optimistic there, because it happened twice. That would have been freaking really nice if they'd sorted that out. Damn. I'm gonna ticket. I'm gonna have to ticket it. So if you don't fix it in a patch, I will watch you when you're sleeping. And I'll be there when you wake up. I will haunt your dreams. Surely it's a line of code. That's it. Cursor position to number 1. Top. That's it. Well. See, now if they can't sort the simplest of things out, quality control and beta testing, Frontier. You need to improve in those areas. Otherwise, we're going to have to bring out a Frontier development bug killer spray. There's so many bugs in this game that my antivirus thinks it's a fucking virus. Thinks it's a Trojan. Oh well. It hasn't been a good night. I think I'm going to delete this stream, guys, honestly. It's not fit for human consumption. Or I'll switch it to members only or something. I don't know. You guys have all seen it, so it doesn't matter, does it? Shameful content. Shameful, shameful. Dropping C-bombs and F-bombs. Right. Oh, yeah, I thought they'd fixed it, man. That would have been sweet. Oh, 31's at the beginning, isn't it? No? There you are. Look how small these pads are. And then I'm reminded that I'm in a Cobra. Yeah, right, that's that. Am I? Well, thank you. If it's 100%, why were you charging me? If my hull was 100%, why did you charge me 14 credits? Because it was 99.7, wasn't it? And you don't go down to 99 until it goes under 99.5. 99.49. Or is it 59? Anyway, okay. Just looking at this overhead wireframe here, trying to think how that compares with the 3. The 3 is a lot more triangle. It hasn't got these indents here, right? It's kind of more straight. And the 4, I can't remember. Where does it show? Oh, it must be in here. See, look, they've got text here, but it's dark grey. Why? Why, Frontier? Why is it so dark that you can barely see the frickin' thing? Show details. Ah, yeah, here's what we want. Okay, so if we go to Cobra 3. Oh, it was already there. Sorry, go back. Right, so Cobra 3, look. 27 long, 44 wide. I'm presuming that's tip to tip. 27.1. Cobra 4, 33.1 and 44. Bigger. So what was it? 33.1. Cobra 5, 41.2 and 55. It's growing. What was the 4 look like from the top? Oh, okay, it's got a little bit of an indent and 2 engines there. Yeah. So the 5 is bigger still. So if you look at the 5 at 41.2 and this is 27.1, it's not quite, but it's almost double the size ish, because double that would be 54.2, right? And that's 41. So yeah, it's 10 meters short of being double the size, which that's substantial considering it's still classed as a small ship, still sits on the launch pads, the small launch pads. And also Cobra 3 default shields and armor 92,216, 125,216 and 235,324. Let's go back to the 3. Top speed, boost speed 282,403, 200, 300. Cobra 3 is faster, obviously, but 282,403, 292,415. So this is slightly faster. Engineered up? I don't know. Default jump range? Do we know? Fuck off, you stupid fly. Yeah, we do know. Default jump range 9.85, 8.43. Cobra 4 is useless, man. And 15.95. Other things. Cobra 3. 2 mediums, 2 small. Hard points. Cobra 4. 2 mediums, 3 small. Cobra 5. 3 mediums, 2 small. Now, let's go to optionals. I'm not going to read out the numbers, but it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But there's 3 4s. The 4 has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And there's 4 4s and 2 3s. The 5 has got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And it has a 5, 3 4s and 3 3s. So it's got 1 less slot than the Cobra 4, but it's got the same amount of 4s, it's got more 3s, and it has a 5. And this, all tarted up, all engineered up, it's potent. I mean, if you look at the core, sorry, not the core, the default, 294, 415, let me just screenshot this, I think it's easier. And then if we go back, I'll bring up the screenshot so I've got it for reference. Where are you? Elite Dangerous, there we go. Is that the one? Nope. Is that the one? Yep. Is it? Check. Nope. Where the hell do you get that from? This one? That's the one. Alright, so I've got the picture up on screen. Now if we go to outfitting and compare mine with the default once it's all been tarted up with lipstick and mascara. Just going to have a look at jump range, speeds, shields, armor. So default stock top speed 294, mine 440. Boost speed 415, mine is 621. But don't forget, these are, you know, mine can probably, I don't know what, it could probably go faster if you made it even lighter. It's got class 4 thrusters, drag and dirty, I would imagine. Yep, dirty drives with drags. Fine. Okay, so then we have laden jump range, standard 15.95, mine 46.66. Shields 235 as standard, mine 899.1. And armor 324 461.9. Is that right? Seems to be. Let me just check here. So the armor hasn't gone up that much, but that's just because of the way I have it engineered. Yeah, armor 462, but the shields are right up. So obviously I could have, on the optional internals, I could have put Guardian hull reinforcements, and I could have got that armor higher, but I haven't gone that way with engineering. It's kind of shields mainly. But yeah, the C5, she's nice, man. It's a nice ship. It looks nice, and there's no mistaking that it came from the genes of a Cobra 4 and a Cobra 3. There's no mistaking that. Yeah, I mean, my 4 is basically for its scanning stuff, right? My Cobra 5's kind of took over from that role because it can do that as well now, but it's also kitted out for a bit of combat. So if you've got a bigger ship, the Cyto Scramblers can hit that easier than those little ships, and these will take shields down of pretty big ships, and then you've got the multis. But here we have a frameshift wake scanner that's been engineered for 2 seconds, and the rest are boosters. Now if you look in my Cobra 4, which I think they should release to everybody. It's been a bit too long now. Where is it? Shouldn't it be shouldn't it be amongst this lot? There's the 3. Oh, here. So it's called censorship because it's got loads of sensors on it, I guess, scanners. So the outfitting on this is advanced missile racks all round. That was obviously done for a purpose, probably killing people on the ground. Now this would absolutely have had a wake scanner on there. I guarantee you the Cobra 5 has nicked it. It would have had a 2-second wake scanner on there. What else we got? Is that all we have though? This thing used to be kitted out. We got recon limpets, collector limpets. It's got a very strange build on it. Guardian shields. What a strange build. It used to be that it could scan wakes. I think at one point, for no reason, it could do kill warrant and cargo rack, a manifest scanner thing. Yeah, it was just kitted out basically, for doing wake scans, for picking up data mined wake exceptions. But now I use this Cobra 5 for that because it can thrust faster and it can get to the wake quicker than this. But yeah, this is all right. That's what it looks like. I like the look of it. Looks nice. And that little scarab there. I don't know what that livery is. Predator blue. There you go. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. I also have this one, the Azure, and the Midnight Black, which is what I want to put the C5 in Midnight Black as well. Yeah. Yeah, good range of ships. It's the only one in the game where we have 3 of them, isn't it? 3, 4, and 5. Alright guys, I'm going to let you go. As it starts to be 5 minutes to 3 in the morning. And we've been running for 7 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm going to try and get some life elsewhere. And yeah, my end credits need updating, guys. I will definitely do that before the next stream. I'll see you then. Thank you for watching, guys. And yeah, thanks for tolerating my frustrations. I'll see you next time. Bye.